There we go. I think that's a good place to get started, huh? Evening, everybody. Yeah, welcome in. Hi, Ismet. Hi, Mocha. Let's see. I might have to quickly recalibrate because my model's not staring in the right areas. Not that she'll stare correctly later on, but there we go. But yeah, welcome to another Monday where the bun builds more Gunpla. Hopefully this will be the last one for this master grade. This master grade's taken a lot longer, but I think that's due to due to the fact that I had so many parts and I had to panel line them too. I've not done panel lining before. On the plus side, that means my annual Gunpla purchases can be cheaper potentially, or my backlog can get bigger. One of the two. But yeah, this will be interesting. But with that said, let's get things started, and I will pop over to top down. And yeah, hand cam again. Hand cam every Monday. Pretty hands and silly Gundams, but like again, this guy looks like he should be complete. Should be, but we've got a bunch of expansion parts to put on him. Oh, that's the backpack coming off. That backpack is so heavy. I might actually just leave it off for now because I have a bunch of armor to put on him. So, because also he was like doing a way lean back due to it. But yeah, we'll just do that for now. We'll put the backpack back on him after we get all of his new armor on, because as you can kind of tell, his titties are a bit bigger than they should be, because that's part of the heavy weapon system armor expansion. So yeah, we'll just do that, because his big old crane here is just a little heavy. And yes, I'm also trying to be gentle with how much I move it, because I know that a lot of these parts are held on with polycaps, so I'm trying to be very careful with how much I touch them. Because polycaps, unfortunately, they wear out if you start moving them too much. But, should be okay. At worst, I can also get some, there's some silicone spray you can get to kind of fix joints. Like, not permanently fix them, but, like, revive them. But yeah, we'll get there when we get there. But yes, we're getting more plates on. We're getting ready to actually put his hip plates on. And then more than likely, I am going to put him on his stand later. Because he does have a big fancy Anaheim A stand. But again, we'll do that after I get everything on, because I fear for trying to put him on beforehand. Because again, the amount of manipulation I'm gonna do on this guy is a lot. Also just felt a barb on the back of his stand arm, so it's like, can't have that. Alright. With that done then, I think we're moving on to the hip plates, and it looks like his front hip plates do a similar thing the Nightingale does. Because I've built the high-grade Nightingale before, and the Nightingale apparently has a beam saber crotch plate section, so it looks like the heavy weapon system for Hainu actually has that too. It's like, oh dear. Yeah. But yeah, which Gundam are you trying to get started on, Ismat? I think I remember you talking about one, but I can't remember which. I also might be getting you confused with like Urban Tech Bro, and I have somebody else in my DMs that does that too. I might have you confused. Yeah, I have several other gunpla builders that come into this place and talk about Gunpla, especially on Mondays. Sorry, I was also responding to a DM. One of my friends actually mistold me, but that's okay. Yes, let's get these parts started. Luckily, I don't have to turn into my box anymore, because all my parts are from the expansion kit. Oh, nice. Which version? There's like about 6 or 7 versions of that. I know I'm looking at getting 2 versions. One of them is coming out... Oh, I have it pre-ordered on Premium Bandai. But one version is coming out, which is, yeah, the Endless Waltz variant from the movie. And then the other one I want to get, it's not a Verkaw, but I believe it's a recent master grade of Endless Waltz alternate variant. The as a lot of people say, it's kind of what shows up in the manga for the future of After Colony is called Glory the Losers, and in that they used the TV show Endless Waltz variants instead of the movie one. HGAC, nice. Okay, yeah, I think I've been looking at that one too. But yeah, one thing we're not going to do to the shield, which came with this expansion kit, because the shield's going to get covered in armor too, is, yeah, much like what I did with the wings, but I'm not going to be hand painting it on, but like the wings, each of those feathers are supposed to have those decals, but instead, you can tell, I hand painted them instead, which again, that's what we do, just because these are water slides, these are the better quality stickers. Well, they're not even stickers, they're decals, but trying to get that, like, all these on perfectly is not happening, and certainly not here either. Again, the water transfers, they're cool, but no. Yeah, Heavy Arms is great. Heavy Arms and Death Scythe are my 2 favorites. Death Scythe definitely wins a couple extra points because I'm a goth girl at heart, but again, I like the extremes of both. And that's why I was so excited when I actually saw Heavy Arms custom Endless Waltz in Gundam Evolution for that little time. He was really fun to play. I liked him a lot because not only did he shoot a lot, like, you know, obvious Daka is Daka, but also he was fast. He was quick and agile, and I loved it. I loved every second of that. You know, all 2 months of it. I do miss it. Yeah, sometime I do need to do that. Is some people have actually gotten a fan server running of Gundam Evolution, so we can play it and still enjoy the game. But yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Oops, I'm cutting out parts before doing the armature. Let's see though. I do need a part here. T21 1 and 2. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've got a few more kits that I want to buy. I'm holding off for this month because I think my my model's rigging is getting started, and if I can ask very nicely for my no, that was 13. Shit. Okay, that was not 21. Okay, that's for the other plate. But yeah, with that, I should probably, if I can get my model team to give me a copy of the art of my model, I would like to get that sent out to a couple people to get commissions started on like other assets that I want for my stream. You know, new overlays, new panels for down below, new what's the other word I'm looking for? A splash, so then once that gets drawn, I can then commission somebody else to animate it. I have a lot of things that I still need to do, and if it's going to take months for the rigging to get done, that's okay. That means that I have time. Yeah, new stuff. Exactly. It's like, because yeah, there's 2 pre-orders that I want to get, but next month is my birthday month, so maybe I'll use some of my birthday money to get pre-orders on perfect grade Gundam Fenix and master grade Hyakushiki Race Kane, because those 2 look awesome. I love the Hyakushiki in general, but yeah, hopefully the pre-orders will hold out. I mean, the fact that it's not sold out yet tells me that I think I'm good, because I think the pre-orders end in August, but I remember, oh gods, when I pre-ordered my perfect grade perfect ability, unicorn perfect ability, that sold out in like a day and a half, but the current one has not, because they reprinted it again alongside the Phoenix, because they pretty much use the same parts, so it made sense. Oh, nice! It's always nice when that happens. Whenever something like that happens, I think, for me, my favorite for that was Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve, 2021, I got something that was very important to the rest of my life. That it arrived half an hour after the closing window for the post office, but it was delivered by the post office none the same on Christmas Eve, and it was, yeah, some new pills that I started taking Christmas morning. I've been feeling great since. Yeah, I nearly cried like a bitch that day, because it was just like, you don't expect it, and it was like, Santa is real. Santa's real, and he cares about good little girls like me. Oh yeah. Yeah, also happy Pride, everybody. Not that I terribly hide anything, but let's see, is that the D runner? That is the D. Cool. I have to put a tab in it, don't I? Yep, I do. Alright, let's see if I can do this without sending one off into La La Land, because that happened last week when I was building one of the beam sabers. One of these holding tabs is just gone. I have an idea where it is, but I'm sure I'll find it several years down the road. Maybe when I move everything in this room around. But yeah. Right. Oh, right, the tab. It's like I cut it out and everything, and then proceeded to not insert it, because these little things are super tiny, and again, it's still really early in today's build, so my hands are not calloused enough yet to safely push these in. Oh, my day's been very good. I was actually watching a dear friend of mine. She was streaming earlier because it's her birthday, and I gifted her a couple things. I didn't expect her to play one of them on stream, mind you, but I guess I shouldn't have been too surprised, because yeah, that game seemed right up her alley. So yeah, she was having tons of fun with it. Let's see, which way am I supposed to put this? Ah. Aperture up. So I can stick a beam in it from under the plate. Yeah. I was happy to see that she enjoyed it, though. I hope she enjoys the other 2 games I got her. She likes challenging stuff, so it definitely was her wheelhouse. So I tried to find the most difficult things on her wish list. She loves the challenge. I can definitely appreciate that in someone. I'm not much of a challenge taker. Like, don't get me wrong, I've played Armored Core Fires of Rubicon, but I mean, all the Armored Core games are hard, but they're at least mecha flavored, so that typically gets me into them. Yeah, I'm scared of most of the normal Soulsborne games. I'm a big baby. Okay, so we go like that. And then P5. Also, we will panel line in just a minute. I just want to kind of get the parts together, and then we'll do that. Oh, the hit plates get removed almost in their entirety. Interesting. So I said P6. Okay. That doesn't surprise me too much that those cool hit plates that I did so much time panel lining is just gonna disappear. I mean, makes sense, but it's a little bit of like, god damn it. That's what I get for getting an expansion set. This is what happens. Especially if it's a part expansion set, sometimes it just straight up replaces pieces. And under gate 3. Alright. Oh wow, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of panel lining. I also just realized I put that backpack in a really awkward place. 'Cause I need my Q-tips. Let's have a few out. I'm gonna do the black first, just because there's a lot to do on the back of this. It's a little hard to tell in the light, but you'll see once I'm done. It's part of my punishment, I feel, for starting to do panel lining. Like, don't get me wrong, this is gonna make, yeah, my kit lists take longer, which is good. It means that later on, when I finally start expensing these kits, my my tax man doesn't look at me funny. Let's see, I like that. Because that is the funny thing, is I could technically expense them right now, which means that I can make them tax deductible, because I do them on stream. I do them for entertainment. Like, don't get me wrong, then they sit in my my craft room and I ogle them whenever I walk in. But I do these to share with everybody else too. But the sheer amount that they currently are versus the amount of money I make off of Twitch right now is highly disproportionate. And I know that that disproportionate amount would definitely raise the eyebrow of an IRS representative. They would not take too kindly to my trying to list them. Or if I do, I should list less than what I actually buy. But again, that is for future me. Pretty sure the amount of income I made this year wasn't even enough to be taxed, so I never filed any of my... Well, I never got the forms to, and if I don't get the form, that just means that, yeah. Not ready yet. Maybe next year. Not that... not that well... I could very much use the money. I kind of need it, but... Again, I'm not here for the money, if that makes sense. I'm here because I like doing what I do. If I wanted to do something where I made money, I'd go back into IT. Oh, 14. More than fair. Where are you at in it, if you don't mind my asking? Obviously, if you're busy doing rules or roulettes or dailies or something, no need to answer. God, these hip plates. I have another one of these to build. Fake. And there's the last lateral line there. Ah, yes. Soon. Endwalker had a good ending. I'm excited for what Dawn Trail's gonna bring in a couple weeks. I'm not looking forward to my crimes breaking for a couple weeks, but that's the experience of us crime-filled folk. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Nah, I'm not sure how new or old you are to the game. Oh, twitched a little bit. Okay, you're not new to it. Oh, you started last year. Okay, so you are newer to it. What you might not know is, well, I guess I'm not playing Final Fantasy right now, and I don't exactly disclose my name, nor will I ever stream it for multiple TOS reasons. But... So Final Fantasy XIV has an all-out ban on all mods. Like, all mods, because of the fact that primarily what they're trying to counter are ACTs. If you played World of Warcraft, this would be stuff like Recount, Deadly Boss mods, things like this. I don't use those, but they have a blanket rule against them due to the fact that they have players on console. A lot of people who do G-posing, like the professional, quote-unquote professional G-posing, which I do consider myself part of. I think that's part of why I put the quotes, is more for me than anyone else. We use a lot of aesthetic mods, so these are not ones that help performance, they don't help with rating, anything like that. Yeah, because again, the reason why they have an issue with ACTs is, yeah, they've got console players, and console players cannot install those. I'm sure if Final Fantasy XIV was completely PC only, they'd care less. But unfortunately, they have to care, and rightfully so, for console players. But yeah, so a lot of times I still, because I used to help run a venue in Final Fantasy XIV for about 3 years. Well, I helped run it for 2 years, but then I was pretty big into the role-playing scene for about 3 years, and yeah, most everybody there are committing so many crimes, and it's not a bad thing, it's just a thing. But yeah. Yeah. I love my little mod beast. She's very pretty. She's also not I mean, she's part of what my 1.0 model here is based on, as you can tell from the clothes, but, yeah, it's also another reason why I'm also branching to, with 2.0 of, going away from some of this design. Like, some of it stays, like, I will always be a rabbit. That is not changing. But, I just don't want Papa Squeenix to bat me. Because I want to merchandise starting with 2.0 for my model here. So, eventually. Sorry, yeah, I'm rambling. But yeah. I've committed so many crimes in 14. But they're sexy crimes, it's fun. Goodness, is this pen tip already warping? I must be pressing a little hard. I just noticed there's actually a bend in it already. Interesting. I wonder. Oh wow, that actually righted it. That's hilarious. Now blow me down. But yeah. Yeah, it's been something interesting with especially newer players to Final Fantasy XIV, because especially a lot of them are like, you know, expats from World of Warcraft. And, you know, by some factor I was too, just several years earlier. I had technically played Final Fantasy XIV since its launch in ARR, but I actively started getting back into it around Shadowbringers. I switched... I don't even remember what my old character looked like, because before Shadowbringers, Viera didn't exist, or at least Femme Viera didn't. I know I was a Mikote, and I'm pretty sure I had dark hair, but that's all I remember. Actually, before we... But that's about it. But yeah, as for, like, yeah... Sadly, you'll never see me stream 14. As much... Well... Yeah, I probably shouldn't. Not without doing either a lot of work or, like, playing without my precious aesthetics. I like being bigger and thicker and... Wouldn't say meaner, that's one of my other roleplay characters. I do have one roleplay character that is very, very mean. Some people like that for some reason. Like, I've heard of masochists, like, I've dealt with plenty, but not quite like that. Yeah, if you ever get into the roleplay scene, Ismad, it's great stuff, but it's hilarious and terrifying. There is so much. There is so much. I'll probably not state the venue I worked at, just... Well, no, that's half a lie. I'm sure a couple of my chatters are former people that used to be around that stuff. But yeah, it's a decent place to go for role-playing, I'll give it that. My issue was more being a part of staff and dealing with the owner, who sometimes just kind of went a little nutty. Oh, it's not hard at all. So I think when you were level 15 or so, each of the cities had a quest for you, like each of the 3 major cities. So we're talking Ul'dah, Limsa. You know, here, I'll do so after the ad. I'll give instructions after. Sarabot tells me ads are coming, so I can be a good girl and wait. Yeah, that timing. Exactly. Gives me a chance to finish concentrating on all these damn mechanical parts on this thing. Good grief. Let's see, is there even... Yeah, there's even lines on the side. Fuck me. I know there's also lines on the inner thing there. God. Maybe this will take us 6 to 7 hours today. I hope not, because I will be so tired by the end. But if it does, it does. Let's see, I'll wait for Sari to tell me when it's safe to talk about it again. Sari is a very good bot. He does a good job for me. Alright, I think just the last thing is right here. Ah, there we go. Let's see, I still gotta do the gray on the other side, though. But yes, if you don't know how to do venue, or get into venue stuff, don't worry, Mama Mara can help you. So it's really not that hard. So when you were level 15, I believe there were a series of quests, or like around when you were level 15, there were a series of quests for the first 3 major cities. So Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, and Gridania. And it was like, oh, let's see, what are each of their housing districts called? Like Journey to the Lavender Beds, Journey to... Oh, what is the Goblets? Oh, the Goblet. Yeah, it's called the Goblet. No shit. Yeah, Journey to the Goblet or Journey to the Mists. These let you get access to the residential districts of each of those cities. Now, oh, you got a house. Okay, never mind. You can get into them just fine. Cool. If you are sitting in a city, sometimes you will see people shout, so the orange text chat, you know, talk about the venue that they're promoting. Typically, they do this when they're open. Or you can also check Party Finder. Party Finder in the other section. Most of those, like if they have like silly names or things like that, they're not dungeons. They're you were looking at venue names, and you know they'll state their ward and plot and world for your data center. And then you can just go in. As for role-playing, yeah, I would say definitely for starting role-playing, if you're newer to it, just be casual. Again, your character doesn't need to have a world's weight of backstory. I'll tell you right now, 3 years ago when I started role-playing as my bunny, her backstory was she was a merc. That was it. She was a mercenary. And then it branched from there. Like, you're welcome to take more time for your character over time as you know, find more complexity or you find more about the world. Again, you're entering Endwalkers, so you should know a lot about the history of the world at this point now. Yeah. The only thing I would say is there are some RP services that are there at most venues that are they're incredibly fun, but also they can be very, very expensive, depending on how much gil you have. Because, yeah, most of the nightclubs are not just nightclubs. Admittedly, it's Pride Month and my brain goes, sex work is work. Again, I helped run one as a courtesan, and then what I ran for the venue was I was a courtesan lean, so think of it as like halfway between a manager and a madame. Yeah. So I used to do a lot of what is called ERP, extreme rate progression. No, yeah, erotic roleplay. I had a knack for words and stuff like that. But yeah, like, again, don't stress too much about your character's personality and everything to start. Like, kind of find a feel for where you want your character to be. And again, that can change with time too. Like, not just appearance, but personality as well. Like, you know, at that point, I would just warn anybody that you've recently roleplayed with, like, you know, oh, I've changed a couple things here, so. But again, that's for if you do extensive roleplay with other people. I didn't do a lot of long form. I mostly did, you know, short form. By short form, I mean, you know, several hours, but, you know, not repeated days and weeks. just because I didn't have a lot of time due to the management duties I had to. Yeah, but yeah, like, yeah, it's fun stuff. Yeah, again, most of those clubs, if you go into them, they will have like normal service staff, so you know, like quintessentially the equivalent to like waiters, barkeeps, things like that. These people you can typically interact with for free, and you know they'll help see how you're doing, you know, kind of have small talk. I think that's one of the things that I remember from a lot of role players that you definitely have to get used to with role playing, like in Final Fantasy XIV, and just especially at a club that's long form in its own right. So like, you know, the character story keeps going every week and stuff like that. So just remember, it's just a normal day. Yeah, don't worry too much about, you know, oh, here's my grand backstory. It's like, no, we'll find out some of it in time if you keep coming back. Which is kind of a cool and very natural way of doing it, because it's kind of like how you do it in real life. You know, people get to know you. They get to know about, you know, things you do, things you enjoy, and that's the same for role-playing in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like one giant Ren fair that just never ends. But yeah, again, no pressure. I'll always espouse, especially on like safety protocols. Like, I cannot vouch for every venue, and I never will. Like, I can't even vouch for the venue that I used to work at, because that was 7 months ago, and I've not really paid much attention since I retired. So I don't know if they've changed. I hope they haven't changed badly. I hope that maybe they've just gotten more, like, better and better with time. But yeah, most of them are very safe spaces. If you get into any kink stuff at those places, most people are incredible. Like, most of the courtesan staff should be very, very good with like safety parameters. So, you know, safe word systems, you know, safe, sane, and consensual stuff like that. Someday I really should just like do a long interview thing of like all the cool stuff about it, and also what you should look out for, because there can be some bad stuff. I mean, courts have to deal with a lot of shit. I know I dealt with a lot of shit. I no longer have names, nor do I care about names, but yeah, every day wasn't always sparkles and rainbows. Oh wow, I am like mucking that up royally there. Yeah, of course. Again, I think that's part of why I have the Ludsum tag as well, is just because, yeah, it's like, is she horny? Yeah, I mean, I used to write horny stuff for, you know, what is now hundreds of million of gil. Not that I made that much in a day, mind you, far from. Yeah, just beware of the the costs of hiring courts. Some places are expensive. Like I've had that happen a couple times where like I've hired somebody somewhere else and it's like, oh, that'll be 500,000 gil per 30 minutes. It's like, okay. And then I'm outclassing them in writing by tenfold. Like, oh man. Yeah. I think like I could make the joke, that's why I don't go for Limsa courts. Like ones that are just hanging around Limsa Lominsa. Can't even remember which server that was on. Probably for the better. Okay, let's see, just getting a little clean up here. I didn't just wick away any today. Nope, good. Yeah. Definitely, yeah, just kind of, in some senses, be yourself. Again, it wouldn't be the first character that I've, like, I remember a few guests that I used to interact with that did projection-style roleplay, so this was kind of self-insert. Again, that's totally valid. Again, you can start with something as simple of a premise as mercenary, and, you know, over time, I made mine more and more elaborate, as I got more used to the scene. So, like, let's see, my character, let's see if I can even do her accent justice. Unfortunately, I decided to go, like, full canon, like, Viera, and Viera have kind of this, semi-Slavic, accent. But yeah, she's from the Skete range. She left when she was 20, which is somewhat unusual. The Viera are usually quite reclusive. I'm not gonna stay in the accent. But that's just the Eorzean canon for Viera, is that they're actually supposed to be somewhat rare. It's not how it looks like in the game at all, because most people play either, yeah, destroyable little bun boys or big dummy rabbit women. Yeah, so, you know, I gave her a full canon over the 3 years, developed her into kind of this mostly cheerful, but she's got a couple sad points in her life. And those sad points are big. They're big and they hurt. But yeah, it's fun stuff, and you can get more of that stuff as time goes on. It's totally normal, especially once you get more information, because, like, I think when I first started playing a Viera and started doing roleplay, there was zero information on Viera other than their lifespans are 3 times, according to one quote that was put into the Encyclopedia Eorzea at the time. Viera. Their lifespans are 3 times that of the elves, or the Elysian. The quote was originally from Shadowbringers. So the V, you know, we're talking about the first Viera. Let's have that one jump away. And unfortunately, they've never also stated the canonical lifespan of Elysian. So it's a little confusing. People guess somewhere between 150... or like 100, yeah, about 150 to 500 years for an Elysian, just due to certain quests. So Viera has somewhere between like a 450 to 1500 year lifespan, and the canon now states that they actually they stop aging at 20. The last 10 or so years of their life, their bones start to hurt. Like they start to move slower and get more tired easily. Yoshi P is a primal. Yes. He's a primal that loves making himself look like a Lalafell. On top of the fact that if you do any of the anniversary events, you actually see his self-insert character. Let's see, what... I think we just had the anniversary event just before the... Little Ladies' Day. But yes, Yoshi P is most certainly a primal. Not to be confused with the music band that is made for Final Fantasy XIV called the Primals. I think the Primals are a bit cooler than World of Warcraft's band. Sorry, Elite Tauren Chieftain. Yeah, he's silly. I love him. Sometimes I don't. I'm so happy with some of the things that they're doing for 7.0, the start of Dawn Trail. There's some quality of life things that they're actually doing that makes me very, very happy. One of the biggest ones, which helps with like the safety for venues as well as just people in general, is the whole blacklisting someone makes them turn invisible, but also you can blacklist people from your property. Because like any community, there's bad folk. And some of those bad folk just don't know when to leave people alone. So being able to boot somebody from your property is gonna be real nice. And like, I think it's like a permanent booting too. Like, I hope that the list is long enough to do. Not that I really have a list of people for, but like for the sake of venues, of, you know, people that have repeatedly come in and caused problems. Oh god, yeah, the fucking Fall of 14 is hilarious. Holy shit. Because, yeah, A Realm Reborn, it was not the first time Final Fantasy 14 existed. Oh, I can't even remember the guy who developed it. Yoshi P saved it, which is also why I think they've been so slow to implement some stuff, is because the main framework of Final Fantasy 14 is still using some of the code from the original 14. And yeah, trying to, you know, resurrect that spaghetti code from the PS3 era. Yeah, good fucking luck. Holy shit. Yeah, that's part of why, like, when some people have complained of, like, oh, why hasn't this update happened, or this, like, you realize this game has spanned 3 of Sony's consoles. And, like, I think about, like, 4 different versions of Windows. Like, the fact it's even running is an act of God. It's just, oh my god. I love it, but goddamn. Where's Zaku? No Zaku. No Zaku this time. We're building the ultimate antithesis of the Zaku, which is one of Amuro's last mobile suits. Hainu, with extra titty right now. I'm currently working on his crotch. I know, no Zaku, I'm sorry. I've built so many Zakus. I'm working on his weird little crotch beam saber things here. His aren't nearly as articulated as the high-grade Nightingales. Hit dick beams, exactly! Yeah, because, like, here's a new hit plate that's gonna go on that side, and then, yeah, unfolds out, and... beam saber! Though his look like they're just for thrusting, at least Nightingales could swing. Yeah, dick beams go! But... yeah, it's taken me a long time to panel line them because there's so many mechanical detail marks that I have to do. For some reason I'm doing the undersides, but that's just because, you know, just in case if somebody looks up this Gundam skirt. You know, it takes a gander. Let's see. The overplate was here, right? But yeah, I was just espousing about all sorts of things roleplay related to Final Fantasy XIV, because I may as well still be something of an RP Sherpa. Not that that exists, but if waddling into Final Fantasy XIV, there are things. The other thing is drama. But again, we will keep to the minimum on that, because the best thing you can do with drama is just avoid it. You feed it, it just keeps burning. Gundam is weird too, yes. Gundam is weird, Final Fantasy XIV is weird. Yoshi P is some type of weird deity. Though admittedly, he is the most wholesome. He's the most wholesome little bean. When there are conventions. If you've never seen him at a convention, it is probably one of the cutest things in the world. He's just so happy to see people enjoying stuff. He's very sweet. I do feel bad for him every now and again when he gets a lot of flack. It's like, no man, he's just doing his best. Now, you know, the moderation in Final Fantasy XIV hopefully will get better with a lot of the new implementation they're doing for like all those safety things we were talking about. I'm really hoping for, because that's been the one problem, is like whenever I've made a report, nothing happens. They come back in a few days and it's sad. Alright, now the excessive amount of panel lining for this crotch plate. So many things to color. I'll be sure to take a drink of something in a moment, too. Just because I can feel my throat getting dry. I've said a lot of words already today. There we go. Why is there so much mechanical detail on the underside of this hip skirt? Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to replace the side ones too, aren't I? No? Maybe? Not sure what... Those might be side skirts. We'll find out. We'll find out one way or the other. Yeah, I think the other major thing I would say for like venues and roleplay places is do realize that the majority of them are also very LGBT inclusive. Again, this is something that I loved because actually it's because of Final Fantasy XIV's RP scene that I even came out. So again, don't go walking in if you think it's just gonna be, you know, the guy's fantasy. It's like, no. It's fantasy for all. Don't get me wrong, some clubs are a little weird about it. More like how they do it, but again, each place is run differently. It depends on who's at the helm. But I've never found like a place that I didn't feel at least a little bit welcome. But yes, Gundam is weird. Tara, sorry. I am all over the place today, just full on. And just ADOB, attention deficit. Ooh, bicycle. Too many trains of thought, not enough rails. I need more rails. Or railings, I don't know. Choose the words. Alright, there's the last lateral line. But then I gotta do little jumps here. At least on the plus side with this dark gray and the black, you don't need to do nearly as much cleanup as you do like on the white panels should you like jump off the page with the gray. See, I cleaned that one up, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, at least this panel's almost done, then I get to do the armature I'm holding on to. Yeah, my pen's trying to dance. Trying. I won't let it do too much. There we go. Now you can see all that stuff nice and clear. Sometime I will have to try to get the Tamiya liquid liner, because I'm curious about it, because I've never used it. But again, that's for another day when I, you know, actually go out and try to get that stuff. Actually, I just realized a part that I didn't do on the other one. Scheiße. I'll do that after I get this one done. And remind me if I forget. Because I might just, knowing me. Okay. See, God, we're almost an hour in. I'm still on the same set of parts that I started on. Fuck me. God damn it, Kotoki. I'm also hoping a cat will come into the camera field, but we'll see. Mal has been more of her usual self today, so I don't fully expect her to come in. But if she does, it'll be a pleasant surprise. I'll be happy. There we go. That's the part that I forgot about on this one. The dick beams needed just a couple other touch-up spots here. Here, we'll do that while I'm at it, and then I'll go and do the final touches on that upper part. And then we can get to the gray on the other side of, or on the panel of the plate, and then we can swap them over. You know, we can finally get to the part where where it actually becomes a part of the Gundam. There we go. I'm also checking the pen tip because I did bend it earlier somehow. Still perplexed by how I did that. Guess I got strong hands. Oh, the better to grip next with. I mean, what? Oh, next. Other things. Let's face it, though. I think most days I'd prefer it the other way around. Prefer my neck and other things to be gripped. Maybe I'm just hinting at some things that might show up in 2.0. Not that it'll ever show up on Twitch here. It'll probably be on some blue Twitch somewhere. Speaking of, that's probably something I should work on just as busy work later. Alright, one last little black line. Wow, that jumped. Surprise, surprise, though. Alright, there's the black done. At least for this piece. Yeah, we'll see. I think the rest are like upgrade panel pieces for things, but here, we'll do a fun side-by-side as well of just yeah, panel lined versus not. I have a feeling I'm going to go through that pile of Q-tips partway into that one. Just because the amount of like smudging and stuff I do with this. Here we yeah, we'll do these little deep divots first. There we go, now we're back to ad-free. Freedom. Oof. So I feel like I see a lot of DMs on my side. Oh, it's a group chat I'm in. Okay, I don't have to worry nearly as much. I haven't guessed what it is. Probably one of my other players. It's her birthday today. Since most of us in that D&D group chat are actually also streamers or predominantly VTubers. Oh shit, is there? Oh, there's a line there. Shit. Well, fuck. There we go. I'll just have to scrub that later. Which is fine. That is normal. I know there's one there. But... go like that. Oof. I mean, I found another line, but... god damn. My pen is just dancing all over the place today. It's like my hands are shaky or something. I need somebody to stabilize them. Asking for the most salacious thing in the world. Hand holding. What have I come to? There we go. I'm beating the crap out of that poor Q-tip, though. I'll have to remember to do the edges on this one, because I did not do the top and bottom edges. Yeah, whoopsie. But we'll get to that once we get this one done and cleaned up. This one does need a little bit of cleanup and love. We're almost done. We just have the lines here to do. Oof. Yeah, there was a bad pen dance. Yeah, this one's gonna need a lot of TLC. Lots of it. But it'll look good by the end. Okay, there's that. Oof. And then it was under here, wasn't it? 1 and 2. I also just noticed that weird line that I marked there. Yeah, we'll get that fixed. There is a little ridge there, okay. Well, that just means I get to go back on the other one, too. Ugh, man. Who knew detailing would add so much time? Apparently not me. Oh, foolish, naive little rabbit. Alright, break out the alcohol. Not the drinking kind. You know, that's actually the perfect dampness. Especially for what I'm aiming to do. Okay. Just clearing some of the excess. Because again, this white just shows smudges so badly. Okay, there's that one. And this one just had that little mark there that needs to go away. There we are. Nice and clean. Now we can go on to the phase that it's saying here, so it's telling me first to grab the big guy. We're going to take off the front of his pants. Going to go like this. Oh, I see. You know, I wondered what that connector was for. Is it supposed to come off? Yeah, it's supposed to come off. Okay. Sorry, I'm also just double checking the instructions here. Then how does it connect to that peg? There's no hole. Is there? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, the armor panel was supposed to stay on. Okay, I see. It doesn't come off, it folds inward. And then that's why that was so wide, because then that locks it in like that. Ah, I get it. Kind of. And back in its hole. I see why they say to pull it off of him. Because, yeah, that's not getting on normally. Also why they said to keep the arms down. I am smart. I am so smart. Sam Martin. Okay. So yeah, all of that mechanical backlining that I did for the inside of that skirt. What panel lining? Okay, at least now his hip plates match his tits. Or at least his front ones do. We've still got a ways to go, because we've got to do the legs and the... I believe the arms. I think there's arm plates, but... we'll find out real quick. But we're going on to the next stage, so... back to snipping. Less coloring. T5 and 18. And unfortunately, the expansion kit is not using the nice fancy book method for its pages. It's using the infernal pamphlet method. I don't have a lot of room on my desk, Bondi, please. Booklets. And here, we'll cut 19 out while I'm at it. Yeah. Mercy. All right. I gotta work on my posture a bit better. Can feel just a little bit of pain in my upper back, but at the same time, I think that's due to other factors. Which in some ways is like, oh, that's euphoric, but at the same time, ow. Oop, ah. Okay, there's that. Okay, so then that goes in here. So this must be an opening for thrusters. Okay, these are going over the side hip plates then. These are most certainly doing that. Because, yeah, the side thrusters, I'll show once I grab the model real quick. Beep. So that is a really awkward connection. Yeah, it's a really awkward connection. Like, it's not on all the way. I can't find a good way to, like, press it on. Oh. Yeah, it's really stiff because it's not connected. Ah, there we go. Yep. So yeah, it's gonna do that. Cause here, come on, big guy, show me your hips. Yeah, cause there's a big old thruster vent right there. That's where these must be going, is going to hook onto there. But we'll see. And I'm not gonna panel line until I get the armor pieces on, because that way then maybe I can skip, because like, you can kind of see it in the picture here if I can. Just, there's a lot of little details there, and if I can avoid it, I'm going to. So, N1 and P11. Yeah, no offense to this kit, or I really should say this expansion kit, but if I can avoid additional detail, I will. So that's undergated. Okay. 2 of those are undergated. So let's get those undergates done with, and then I'll snip the last little armature off. Make sure I snip it off in the right place. I did not. Well, I didn't snip it right, so when in doubt, file. There we go. Oh god, I see all the detail on this though. It's like, oh, fuck me. The worst part is this is kind of going to be the standard, I think, going forward for the most part. I don't think for Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability that I'm going to be panel lining. Or at least not panel lining that much, because, again, most of the parts are supposed to be separating, you know, to open up to show the NTD Phoenix Perfect Ability style mode. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, that sometimes happens, especially, I mean, we've got less than 3 weeks until, yeah, less than 3 weeks until, our vaunted Dawn Trail. That doesn't surprise me. There's also been loads of DDoS attacks, because somebody is bitter. Most likely somebody who got banned. Yes, the Unicorn inner frame is Psycho Frame. I was more kind of referencing the color, because Perfect Ability's Unicorn Perfect Ability is blue. Like Phoenix is. Or Phoenix, I guess I should say. It's not Phoenix, it's Phoenix, because they spelled it funny and they pronounce it to match. Yes, hey Liger Ops, welcome on in. Yeah, but I'm probably not gonna panel line that one nearly as much as the other, like this one here. I've been panel lining this one to hell and back, because would not surprise me too much, because yeah, it represents understanding, or that you're a ghost. Because I always forget the pilot's name, but yeah. Ain't nobody in that machine. Oh, whoops, I put those on out of order. No wonder it didn't feel like it fit right. I watched the narrative movie when it was free on Gundam Info last month. Oh dear. Alright, so P16 and P10. Forgot 2 parts before I put those ones on. Yeah, admittedly, Unicorn Perfect Ability is weird, because it's, I know some people don't like it for that reason, that it's essentially 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Which is understandable, because it's an alternate, like, you know, an alternate kind of, like, history's not the greatest word to use, but it's about as close as we're gonna be. I also hear a cat behind me, sorry, I'm also pausing, because I'm listening to what the hell they're doing. Yeah, I don't know. Cat things. I'm excited to build it though, yeah. Okay, green is peace and that makes a lot of sense. I guess yeah, yellow was yeah, both pilots for the Banshee and then later on the Banshee Norn, I guess. Yeah, they were pretty much consumed by anguish. I guess that also makes sense because I was about to be, but Jonah, no, yes, Jonah, the narrative was red, but it's like, no, the narrative was red due to the fact that he couldn't actually control the NTD system, despite being considered a new type. So NTD was just operating on original function, which makes sense. Because, yeah, NTD, new type, destroy. I still need to get the narrative for Ka. It looks amazing. Looks so pretty. I will get CPAX. And then I'll place them next to New Gundam and Unicorn Gundam and let people compare. Actually, I do eventually need to get like a Master Grade or Master Grade Extreme Unicorn, because I have a perfect grade and I have a high grade, but I do not have a Master Grade size. Of course, if I end up getting the perfect grade Fenix, I feel like I'm going to go down a road where I end up also getting a hold of probably Banshee Norn, perfect, and then possibly, just possibly, the former Gundam Unicorn perfect grade, so I can kind of show each of them side by side. You know, it's like, here's the three apart, and here's the three of them together. Okay, now I'm just trying to figure out how this part goes on. But that's also so much money. Those perfect grades are not cheap. Especially the fact that I'd had to buy an LED kit for each of them. Thankfully, Cosmos is cheaper, but goddamn still, that's... Ugh. Alright, there's that part. Now I can go like that, and then put these back on. Okay, yeah, that looks much better. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, considering that, yeah, it was the reimagined fight between him and Full Frontal in the Neo-Zeong. That actually makes a lot of sense. I actually appreciate that you're telling me that, because I still need to watch most of Gundam Unicorn. Like, I watched narrative, but I knew most of the plot of Unicorn, but I need to go and watch it properly. Let's get the last panel piece on this one, and then we'll start doing the extensive amount of frame coloring. Oh god, that's even worse. It's like a double unfolding panel. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I thought I had so little to do. We're an hour and a half in, and we're only just getting to this. Let's see. Oh, fuck me, it folds another time. Oh god. Help! Now, and N2. Well, exactly, yeah, because, yeah, that was one thing I kind of only realized recently, was that all three of the RX Zeros are actually all Gundam Unicorn. It's just, you know, the first one is Unicorn, Unicorn, and then, yeah, Unicorn Banshee and Unicorn Phoenix. Yes, having all the parts together and all the aspects. I kind of like the concept of it. Okay, where's that file? Okay. Oh, exactly, yeah. Exactly, yeah. That's one thing I remember, and that's why his NTD was remaining red instead of green, because he was trying to act peacefully towards Phoenix, because, you know, Phoenix's pilot was his friend. Yeah, she was a true new type, or yeah, he was a cyber new type that just, yeah, you can't quite force that shit. It's gotta come naturally. Okay. Let's see, we're gonna start with black, because I'm also going to attack some of the insides in here. Trying to see what I need to color and what I don't. Also seeing how that jaw opens. If it opens. Oh, boy. So much to color. Oh, and Q-tips. There's 3. There's 3. Probably shouldn't talk with my mouth full, but... Yeah, I was gonna say, because, yeah, the Banshee's pilots never could fully wield it. I was listening to, like, a history, or, like, the development cycle of the Gundam Unicorn. And yeah, how both pilot for the Banshee and then the other pilot that took it on for the Banshee Norn, because they could wield it even less. How it needed, like, amplifiers and everything like that just to get it to work better for them. Which is fascinating, honestly. I mean it genuinely, it's intriguing. I think that's all the paneling I need to do for that side. But then I've got a bunch to do here. Make those fins look a little better. Or, by fins I mean, like, vents here. I just did see there's also kind of like a tooth mark on each of those. Let's get that put in too. Okay, I'll clean that off with some alcohol in a little bit. Oof. Oof. God. Yeah, my back is definitely being a little more cranky today. Actually, thinking of Gundam stuff, I need to go back and finish doing SD Battle Alliance. I was having a lot of fun in that. Same with Megaton Musashi. Both of those were good fun. Mecha fighting. I was also talking earlier about how I'm gonna try to find that server for playing Gundam Evolution again. Find the fan server. We'll see if I stream that. I'd want to, but I'm also worried about, you know, Bandai getting pissy about it. Like, no, don't play our failed game. No. It's only a failure to you guys. I had fun. Nice. Yeah, I was having a lot of fun just rolling around in the aerial being a menace. Let's see if I can get that little bit of... Okay, I'll clean that out with Q-tip. Okay. And... Oof, okay, there's all the black on this one. I guess we'll do a little bit of more tender cleanup. Just because I did get a couple spots of black on places where... on the white panel, and we use gray for that panel. Well, let's see. First was right there, got it. Cool. See the little tiny smudge there, and a slightly bigger smudge right there. Cool. Alright. Now we do the gray. This thing has a bunch of little lines on the side. Exactly, the aerial seemed like a good all-rounder for the most part. Like, don't get me wrong, it's mostly ranged, but that just means you get to kill everything from a decent distance in that that ult of hers, the funnel bit rush, quintessentially that is super good. I guess I really should say Gundam full release. That's technically what it's called, but they're funnels. They're funnels that just happen to turn into a shield and various other weapon amplification systems, which is horrifying. I mean, those things can do so much. I still need to finish the second half of that show too. It was so good, but again, getting me to sit down and watch really anything is nothing short of a miracle. Might have to convince myself to do that as like a watch along for viewers and everybody. Oh yeah, some of the DLC Gundams they're definitely interesting. Again, some of them I think are what build metaverse characters. I also need to start watching Build Metaverse because I think that'd be a fun and funny one to watch too. On top of, you know, Thiki Kunoichi Gundam. I don't actually know her name. I know her from Twitter. Why'd they have to make her so damn thick? I mean, I know that she's supposed to be SD, but fuck, man. Oh, Hathaway. Oh, those ones. Okay, sorry. I was thinking of the, like, the Sun Gundam guy and... Or, yeah, the variant God Gundam that was SD. Yes, yes, the Hathaway ones. I don't know if I actually have that DLC. I might not. I might have to change that. I'll have to take a look-see. And Gundam Age, yes, yes. I think the Q-tip was a little too effective in that spot. Okay. And I just see one spot of cleanup to do. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at those ones. You know, I was only playing a couple months ago, and frankly, I could have missed the DLC somehow. Or some of the DLC. Okay. Alright, there's one hit plate down, one to go. Oh wait, no, these aren't hit plates. Oh shit, these are going on the back of the legs. Okay. Alright, one down, one to go, and then we start adding stuff onto the weapons. I do appreciate them giving me extra parts for, like, making another shield or gun. Because, like, it came with this runner, but I think really the only thing it uses from this entire runner is 2 of the beam sabers and 2 of the clips. Oh, how was Seed Freedom? I unfortunately know fuck all about Gundam Seed. But I do know that that movie did come out very recently. And I've watched some of the scenes from it, and it looks gorgeous. Again, most of the way that I tend to consume Gundam media is I watch clips and think it looks cool, and then eventually, maybe if I have the time, sit down and watch it properly. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy. I know some people... I'm in a Gundam group, like, on Facebook still. Because for some reason, I'm an old hag that still uses it. But yeah, there's one guy that was just constantly knocking, and it's like, we get it, you don't like Gundam, why are you here? But yeah, no, it looks awesome. Maybe sometime I'll sit down and either watch a synopsis, like a more detailed synopsis, or actually sit down and watch Seed. I'm so bad at watching anime. Help. I mean, like, like even like some of the live action adaptation stuff that's been coming out that's actually good, I still need to sit down and either watch or finish. I know. My bestie Tolan and I have actually been slowly going through the Yu Yu Hakusho live action. Would recommend, as someone who watched and adored the original series, the live action actually does it justice. It looks like it's covering the Dark Brothers arc. Oh god, yeah, that was me the last time I tried to do a movie night in my server. Because I made a bunch of chat watch the Gundam Hathaway movie with me. And then I was like, alright, none of you watch Gundam. Shit, okay. So, this is Universal Century, and, yeah, welcome to it. Yeah, it was a good couple hours. I could feel their poor brain cells burning. I felt so bad. It's like, this is something I really wanted to watch, but it's hard for me to convince myself to watch it. I'll do a watch along with everybody. Alright, everybody's not me. It was good, but yeah, it's like, makes very little sense when it's like at the end of like the main arc of the time of like the first third of Universal Century's timeline, and then the other 2/3 are, you know, just a couple of shows. But yeah. Yeah, it was funny, but it was just kind of definitely me being, it's like, oh, you know, my tism showing. Both my tism and my hyperfixation for Gundam. Admittedly, I'm still, yeah. You are more the master than I, though. Cause yeah, I'm still kind of catching up to Universal Century stuff. Cause yeah, I started originally on, yeah, Future Century and After Colony, so I'm a little out of the loop. And then yeah, like I had like a nearly 20-year kind of hiatus from it all, just cause yeah, I was busy. I had other things. I stopped doing Gunpla because I was like in college and then culinary school and doing IT stuff. I missed out on many years, which I'm now just trying to catch up on now. I am behind. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3. That one was not cleanly cut off. Got it decently, but could polish it down a bit more. It'd also help if I was, you know, actually using the file side. It's like, wow, that feels really slick. Why does it feel so slick? Oh, because I'm doing it with the handle side. Welcome to me. Okay. Let's see, so after this, we're going to weapons, so this will be the majority of the body. There's no armor. I guess there wouldn't be much armor looking actually at how the Hainu is built. Oh! Othello, hey! Welcome in, dear. I was just talking about all sorts of Gundam BS here. Let me... Oh, that was the one thing I forgot to do in my prep was... There we go. Let's get a shout out for you real quick. Oh yes, welcome in. Readers, hi and hello if you are new to my content. My name is Miss Marakar. I am a Witchy Puka Bunny VTuber and a Variety Gaming VTuber. Though on Mondays, I regularly perform the ritual of hurting my hands and sometimes my sanity by building Gunpla, as well as talking about all sorts of things. Tonight's been an interesting grab bag of topics. I know earlier I was talking about the roleplay scene because one of the other chatters was actually curious about it, and it's like, well, I have some information and it's probably not going to be coherent because I talk about everything and everything, or anything and everything, and kind of jump from topic to topic and jump back and oh, I might have catnip somewhere. Don't tell the other cats in Mikote. Last time I did that, they kind of went feral. Alright, so P3 and N4. It's not the P runner. But yes, just... hopefully getting this guy done tonight. I'm really hoping I get Hainu Gundam here with all of his additional parts completed tonight, because god damn, he's got so much shit. While we're here, I'm just gonna cut this one out too, because fuck it, it's the next step and it's literally the only piece. Hi, Wolf Eclipse. Welcome on in. I am... I'm getting the upgraded legs done for this guy, so... those of you that might not know Gundam, well, those of you that might know Gundam, the kit I am specifically working on tonight is a variant. So this is, the High-Nu Gundam version Katoki with, the High-Nu Gundam heavy armor, or the heavy weapon system, which is, heavier armor and more, or I guess it's usually just labeled H.W.S, but I'm assuming H.W.S stands for Heavy Armor System. Liger, you can actually probably correct me on that, as you said you were the Gundam dictionary just a moment ago. So you actually probably have the proper definition of what H.W.S stands for. And not just my assumption. The only thing I'm missing is what, maybe the Hyper Mega Bazooka, that was Hyakushiki, right? But maybe the new head one? Yeah, I giggle at everything, nervously or playfully. Oh, I never put that part on. Right, that's why that one's in another stage than these two, because it needs to go on before that final purple panel. But yes. Maybe it's a local thing, I don't know. I don't know, Othello. Sometime we'll have to hang out. Next time I'm down, maybe. I'll keep it to that, so we just don't keep talking about where you live and where I used to live. Alright. But yeah, just been getting this big dope done. Because that means then next week, if we finish this guy, we'll go on to Nightingale. Oh, nicely done, Saribot. Oh, that would be fun. It's always fun to torment him. He's been a little quieter of late, but I think a lot's been going on, so he's been busy. Can't tease him as much. It's a shame. Oh, absolutely. Just it's so fun to get him flustered. I wouldn't mind also flustering another friend of mine sometime. Let's see. Actually, before I've locked that on, does that actually move, or does it just give the illusion of movement? Oh, it does actually move. Okay. So there is something I need to panel line. The other one. But I can do that with the mouth open. Okay. Sorry, I'm also doing like logistics for panel lining for these bloody things. Let's see. So, gotta open the jaw on this one. Because I didn't actually panel line the interior for this yet. Alright, so I'm gonna... the rest of the Q-tips here. Yeah, had I known that, I probably would have actually done this before we assembled. But again, it was that whole, can I be lazy about it? Can I? No. No, I can't. Now I gotta work harder. Shit. Oh well. I mean, I could pry the parts off, but that's also work. Not like I'm gonna probably have these open, but just in case if I do. Well, at least it'll be the same for both of them. Yeah, I really want to try to pry that piece off. Let's see if I can do it safely. I always worry about doing it after painting, though. Even panel lining, I fret and I fear. I don't even know where I put the prior. The pry tool. 1 and 2. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know, I will do that. I will happily take that entire panel piece off. That suddenly makes this job a hell of a lot easier. Oh, thank you for following Wolfie Clips. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren as I curse at plastic for different reasons. I am torturing myself with doing what I'm doing, but it'll be worth it in the end. That's what I keep telling myself. Is that it will look amazing when it's all done. Because it'll just make all those edges, all those little technical things that make a version Kotoki really stand out. Let's see. I could have sworn when I opened that jaw, though, that there was a special set of vents that I needed to do. I don't see them now. Ah, there it is. There's what I saw. There were sneaky hiding stuff under other stuff. Ah, bollocks. Alright, let's get that as scrubbed up as I can. Okay, now that can close down and won't have to worry. Okay. I think all that remains is just a little bit here. Alright kids, if you want to do Gunpla, careful what you wish for when you start doing panel lining. Just know what you're starting to get yourself into. Yeah, this is my first panel lined kit. And yeah, this is exploded from what would have been probably about a 15 or so hour kit to... Well, we're on stream 5, so we're gonna go to about 25 hours. Madness. Madness, I tell you. Okay, just one last thing on here to do. Ah, there we go. Now it's standing out much better. You can kind of just see currently the difference between, you know, panel lined, you can just see all the lines a little bit better versus not, where they're a little more subtle. So I could go with a slightly darker line on this one. Okay. If that's the case, there's that one done, so I will work on gently getting this part detached. At least I don't have nail polish on, so I can't ruin anything by just sticking my nail in and prying apart that way. Yeah, here, let's get this sector done, so then I don't have to worry. I can seal that part up real quick. Definitely doing a little quick and dirty in there, but it's not the end of the world. And just diffuse just the tiniest bit. Okay. Gonna work a little backwards to how I just did, but get that section done right now. But yes, sometime we'll have to fluster nature good and hard. I mean, I feel like I do that a lot to him, so I sometimes worry about, like, am I bullying him? Is he really okay with it? Again, it's, I think, kind of similar to also a lot of VTubers. Imposter syndrome is a bitch, and I always worry that I'm trouble or things, even with, you know, people I deem as friends. It's like, do they like it or do they just tolerate? Yeah, again, it's the evil brainworms that we don't listen to because they're evil. And not the fun kind of evil. But yeah. Alright, then we just have this sector, and then I need to do all the proper black panel lining for this side of the fucking kit. God, another ad break already? Good grief. I just sworn it was just a moment ago, too. Fitch, are you being greedy again? Yeah, it says next one in 37 minutes, but that's usually what it says on normal timer. And then right there. Okay. There's that. Actually, I think I'm gonna do these vents right now. Because, yeah, these vents are always were kind of a challenge on the other one, too. And then 1, 2, and 3. There we go. And 4. Alright. Yeah, then we gotta do the entire backside of this thing, too. As I said, this kit asks for a lot of panel lining work, but it's a Verka. You should see it coming if you're building Verka units. Because, yeah, they take a lot of, or they have a lot of technical lines in them. Okay. Okay, that one's gonna just need to clean up right now, because that's gonna bother me otherwise. There's like a little dance mark that I just did, so get a fresh pointy one. Soak in a bit of alcohol. Wow, neither tip got wet. Okay. There we go. And just get that cleared out real quick. There we go. Ugh, so much stuff to do in this damn thing. The things I do to try to make my Gundams look prettier. The things I try. I do like Kaiju's kind of diffusion panel lining technique. It's really good. It helps kind of like keep it from being too sharp, which I'm really fond of. Alright, we'll put this on because there are still 2 pieces and 1 little spot to do on this side. Because white gets gray, and red and yellow get brown, but everything else, from dark gray to purple here, it's a nice stark black. Just gotta be extra careful because it is attached to white pieces. Like there's a couple times where, like, I know some people I think that use the liquid liner, just use black, which is valid. Because I've not seen a brown or a gray yeah, a brown or a gray version of the liquid liner. Because that I would like that. I like the differing colors for what color panel you're working on. I think it helps it stand out a bit better. And there we go. There's at least that. Now just the gray, which is actually surprisingly little on this kit. Or on this piece. I was worried earlier because it's like, man, there's a bunch of little lines on the sides. Fuck. But luckily they're not that bad. And 3. Yeehaw. Oh, there's a cat finally going up into the nest. Will Sherlock go and fucking relax? Oh. Get distracted seeing if Sherlock is going to actually go be bed kitty or not. cause another pen dance. What's wrong, Cheryl? It probably just smells like one of the girls. Alright, fine, you butthole. He wants to take the space at my feet. He wants to invade. And he's been... Oops, right. I'm not completely done, right? There's 8 little vent slots. Helps it go from looking clean to look like the thrusters have actually burned. At least a little bit. You know, soot and whatnot catching in the corners. It is starting to get to the point, kind of, with the panel lining that it's actually kind of relaxing. Especially knowing that, you know, whatever I do, it's not permanent. I can fix whatever I fuck up if I do. Kind of still following that adage that I've been giving myself ever since I started painting the instead of using the panel stickers or the color correction stickers of, like, you know, there's no such thing as mistake, only happy accidents. I definitely live a lot by by Bob Ross's mentality. Hey, sunshine. All right, now says this goes on the back of his leg. I wish they would give a better angle of exactly how it's supposed to go on the back of the leg. Because they are not clear with their instructions here. I also don't remember. Oh, it can go higher. Oh. It's like it can go higher by coming off. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they're saying pull that part off. But yes. Hey, Sunshine. Also, hi, Nature. Welcome in. You were lurking this whole time. Yeah, this is the piece that's supposed to come off. But then it's saying... This just hooks in? But how? Yes, I am. But yes, hello! Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of how this thing's supposed to attach. I see like 2 pegs, but that seems far too high up. Yeah, that's too high up for it to attach, so it's supposed to be like that, unless... Like, I see a little square thing, but is it because... The plastic argument's been going okay. I think we've gotten to a new stage of arguing, and I'm trying to figure out exactly what they mean by the instruction here. Like, is the armor panel supposed to just stay in? I'm trying to figure out where... Yeah, because we're adding additional armor onto this guy. So... It is Interesting. A new stage of grief, yeah. I'm just, Yeah, I'm definitely in the denial stage right now. I'm like, this should work. This should work. This should work. But yeah, because it's saying here to take this off. Then it's telling me that there's supposed to be some connection here. And there's no connecting part, and the instructions here don't give me anything. Like, I see a little square thing here, but it's pointing to a little lower. Also doesn't help that this thing has like a moving jaw part to it. So it's supposed to be like a new like hyper thruster. Oh, I just also noticed that there's some other parts in there I need to panel line. Shit. Okay. The jaws, I see like almost like a baleen styling to the thruster right here, so let's just get that situated. If that's the case, I'll open the other jaw up in just a second. Get that situated for it too. So much to do, so much to do. There's a peg hole there, which I'm guessing there must be one on there too. Yeah, I'll have to pry that apart and figure out how it went together beforehand. I don't remember. That was like 2-3 weeks ago. Okay, there's that side. And there. And just brush, 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 brush. Good. Okay. Now for science. How did that go on? I mean, I have the other instruction booklet underneath this one. So let's see how that part of the calf went, huh? Leggies. Oh, hey, that worked a little bit. My poor nails. But at the same time, I do need to trim them soon, because unfortunately, there's just a little bit of warping in a couple of my both of my thumbnails right now. I think I've nearly grown the warp out, but it's, you know, it's just the final stage of it. Ugh. Come on. You know, yeah, I'm gonna pull that away so I don't like, backhand the Gundam here. I'm just seeing if there's any spot where that can safely glide in. So let's see. No, that's the one that goes on this leg. One moment as I just... Blinding light as I just kind of more closely read that. You aren't going to be able to see this because of things, but... Okay, yeah, no, those were the two parts I thought were highlighted. Wow, how high up on the lake does this go? this is interesting, because yeah, it's basically saying that there's two little tabs here, and that's where it's supposed to hook in, but that means then it's like that high up. It's like, that can't be right. Unless... Nope, that's not right either. Weird. I might look this up real quick just to be like... I actually don't know how to put that on. That instruction is super unclear and very unhelpful. Oh, no, it's not taking that part off. Okay, no, I am an idiot. I am being super dumb. It's not this plate that has to come off. It's there's a calf plate on the side that has to open. Because that doesn't go on the back of the leg. It's on the fucking side. Suddenly, that makes sense. Also tickled at the lack of panel lining I did to the open sections there, but that's okay. Now, does that have to come off? I doubt it does, because I know how that part went on. And that ain't coming off, Chief. Let that hook on for a second. Let's see, actually, I saw a picture of the H.W.S. on. Why is it so tiny? Okay. Oh wait, can that open further? I thought I could. Unless... Oh no, it's not telling me to pull it out, it's telling me to pull it back. Good to know. But I might, while I'm here, just be a little obnoxious with my lining. Okay, there's that. Let's close that up before I cause more trouble. At least on the plus side, this is the last thing on the body that needs to be done. I think. Unless they tell me otherwise. Okay, so it's supposed to go like that. And then, yeah, typically there's a ton of decals on this, but again, we're not doing that. Why does that not feel like it's super solid, though? No, it gets more solid as you push the parts together. Okay, at least we figured out exactly what the problem was. Lara's brain cell's trying very hard. Unfortunately, you know, its best might not be best. Oh, think I remember complaining about one of these not being like perfectly flush in the area I'm pulling apart, and that other one just came off. Cool, good talk. Okay, that one's open all the way. I'm afraid to open that vent up on the side. Aha. There we go. On the plus side, this guy will be floating by the time I'm done, so I won't have to fret as much about his like legs once I get him up in the air. Ugh. Alright, there's a stage of grief at least dealt with. Oh my god. Okay. Now from here, we get to armor his weapons. Armor for guns! Wait. Or if there's any additional armor for the backpack, I'm going to cry. That's what this big stonking thing is, but here, we need these. Which means actually the backpack can go back over there. Okay. Okay, so they're having me build a separate one, but I'm just going to use my original here, so I can skip some steps. He doesn't get to have two beam rifles. Or... I'm wrong. No, I don't. Damn it. I made those for nothing. Shit. There's other parts. Feck. Okay. So G15, 21, and 22. So let's get 21 and 22 out. Like, I don't have to build new weapons. Yeah. Aww. Shid. As you like to say, nature. Alright, there's 21. I think I'm touching 22. And 15. There it is. It's like I saw the same exact piece, but for something else. Yeah, they want to torment you. I'm happy to oblige. Because at the end of the day, we know you love it. And we tease with love. Never intended to be cruel or unkind. Oh wow, yeah, that was undergated. That's weird. Okay. Building guns, building guns. I know the shield gets like the most drastic upgrade in this. As you can kind of see on the further instructions. Do enjoy tea. As part of me is like, oh, what's the tea? What's the tea? But again, that's me also twisting words again. I would say a good cup of some variant of Earl Grey would be awful nice right now. Yeah, I mean, they got done streaming, they rated in, so... Ugh. Let's see, if I use the grippy side... Oh my god, okay, I found a new way to put those in. I'm such an idiot for not doing that before. Shit. Using the grit side of my file, since it's like 15,000 grit. It's like, you know, let's see if I give it a bit of texture. Will that help me hold it while I push it in? Yep, it does. Yay! Okay, D8. No, wait, no, that is this gun already done. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna build any more of that gun, because I already have it. So, no, that's the stage I'm at here, is right there. Okay. Yeah, I'm a dummy. Okay, that goes in there, because, again, Hainu does not have 2 rifles. Hainu has 1 rifle, and if I don't have to build and detail another one, I don't have to. I don't want to. So, P13 and 14. 1 and 2 and 12. Oh wow, that makes it a lot bigger. It's so big. You'll see. You'll all see. Cue maniacal laughter. Alright, there's that. Then... one and 2. And then 12. The P-Runner's starting to run out of parts. Soon. I'm pretty sure those other pieces there are for the bazooka. But we'll see. Okay, there's no undergates on these 2 pieces. Cool. Makes sense, because they're all on curved points. They're cruel, but they're not that cruel. It's cool that they give you, like, an extra set of weapons to use. But, again, the need for it is not nearly there. Like, if you want a bunch of standard weapons. At worst, I might do that later, like, maybe off-stream as like, a cooldown tonight is builds new versions of the weapons. Like, the small versions like this. So that way, then I can, just have them if I ever want to strip the heavy weapon system off of Hainu. I probably won't, but you never know. I also just noticed a part was not connected and it's right home. I think. Sorry, my model's gonna probably freak out for a second as I work on this. There we go. Gives me a chance to file it a little bit too. Then reseat it in its home. Okay. Yeah, those things hold on the side of the Gundam are so tenuous. That's so weird. But, yeah. Those big old thruster bits. It really feels like it should be held together more, but according to the instructions, I'm doing it right. There we go. Alright, and then the final parts to free are these two. Being a little rougher with my file today too. Seeing if maybe that helps with some of these weird little nub marks and everything. Especially on an undergate, it doesn't matter as much because, you know, it's on a flat surface. Okay. Sorry, I had to stretch real good for a second. My upper back is definitely angrier with me. This is the rest of my life, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Alright, so that's... Aha. So it says like... So... Right? Oh no, like this. Yes, okay. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Ta-da! Oh, a kickstand. That's what that is. Okay. So there's that. And then we take this gun that I made before, and we, oh boy, we shove it inside. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, huh? So, like that, and then there's a little hole in there too. Thunk. Nice and snug. A little rattly for now, but again, looks like that might lighten up in just a second. S. think I have that S runner shoved in here. I do. Ah! So, S1 and 2. God, talk about a beefy upgrade for this rifle, though. Good grief. Oh, they're undergated too. Interesting. Do it. Oh, do it, Talon. Talon, do it. Do it. Join me. Get more Gundams. Do it. Do it. Don't spend beyond your limits, but do it. Don't leave me alone here. If he can have a Titan, you can have Gundams. Give in. I would definitely help you with shopping for Gundams. Again, they're not cheap. I keep forgetting about the site New Type. New Type is pretty good about it too. I'm not sure how they are with shipping to Canada, but I'm guessing they might be good. I don't know. Were any catching your eye? Talon? Doesn't help. I'm like snipping right where I need to see on the booklet, but eat more Gundam. Show them all the cool big robots that are out there. Yeah, you can't use them in a mini tabletop game, but you know. Wouldn't surprise me if somebody's actually built a system for using Gunpla. I would just be so scared of doing that because, again, Gunpla can be fragile. Alright, P7 and 8. You know, we'll even cut P9 off because that means that we have another one of these off. Though hearing P7, 8, or 9, my brain starts immediately thinking of Pandemonium in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know why I'm getting a trauma response thinking of that, because I never Savage Raided, but maybe I'm just getting like trauma by proxy thanks to Nest or something. But there we go, another runner down. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trimming this piece off when it's... that's the next step, but... yeah, fuck it. And... just taking a quick look-see to see if any of the other ones left a mark. There we go for that. But that's the next step. Hey, Tony's still there, or... I'm curious about what ones you were looking at, though. I want to know what my bestie would like to have. Doesn't mean I'll get them for you, but it might mean that I can help with hunting them down. Yeah. Okay. Let's see, then it says that these get to go on. See where their slots are, I just need to make sure to put them on the right way. Oh, that's really funky with how it's placed on. Yeah, to see it flush, you just got to be a little careful. I did notice there's a gap up top, which is weird. There's like a little gap here. Curiouser and curious. Oh wait, that's where that part goes over. I'm dumb. Don't mind me, I'm just being a little shit real quick. Also looking through Talon's emotes again, just yeah, that one will do. I was trying to find your smug one, but... Tell me. I want to know. Okay. Now we shove this inside. Like that. And this goes over top. No, I didn't put that on right. Can't I put that on right? The part underneath it. Well, that's a good one, Talon. I know that you just put that in DMs, but that's a good one. Oh no. There we go. Now that's sitting properly. God, there's so much to line on that too. Fuck. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's not a bad one. I think those ones are also fairly cheap too. Here, I'm gonna make this light disappear because I don't need it here anymore. That kathunk is magnetizing the part of my keyboard drawer. Okay, so that was the upgrade for the rifle. So now we get to do the fun the quote-unquote fun part. I get to panel line. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at these real quick to be like, the gray still got the black treatment, right? Yep. Though that light of a gray would also look good with a brown, possibly, but we're gonna continue in black. The black is going on thick tonight. Not the end of the world, it's just notable. Oh, there was a spot there. Cool. That's why I did that. Oop. I'll definitely take some alcohol to get some of the excess color away. Again, the white is so smudgy. So if Tara's still here, I know Tala didn't say it in normal chat, but yeah, she was looking at getting herself a Zaku. I know that you've been clamoring for more Zaku. Nope. I didn't realize it wasn't a complete circle. I forgot. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do cleanup before I even start the gray on the white. I can already tell that. Okay. Okay. Oof. Remember, kids, if you're going to panel line, I don't know. I kid on that. Ugh. It is a lot of extra work, though. So, do be prepared for that. Oh. One, two, three, and four. Pulled a little too much from there, so. Alright. Nearly done with all the black, though. Nearly. Yeah, famous last words of the rabbit. Just, we're almost done with the one panel lining color, then we can go on to something else. This and other lies that she tells herself. Oof. Oh, my bones are so crunchy today, too. And definitely sometime, maybe I'll do that for, like, one of my other kits, is, like, eventually go get some Tamiya liquid liner and see how it fares, on all this stuff. I would definitely be curious. Oh, there's also that sector there, shit. And there we go. Sorry, tipping my head a little low while I get this section done. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta lower your head and get to it, right? Yep. Got a little excited there and the pen danced. Okay. I keep finding little sectors that need a little bit of smudging and loving. Wow, yeah, I see a lot of cleanup I need to do. So much cleanup, but first, let's get the last of this done, and then I can clean. I think part of the reason why is, this is such a light gray, that it shows the smudge marks really well. Like, quite possibly, the gray paint lining marker might have actually been a good choice for this particular one, but I kind of like the look the black is doing on it, at least. And there. Put the pen down. And now I grab the rubbing alcohol and do a deep clean on all the panel bits here, because I definitely smudged a lot around. I also forgot to put the lid on my rubbing alcohol. Whoopsie! Ah! Hand moved too quick. Okay. Some point eye celiac. Smudgy's there. Smudgy's there. There, right there. Like that. Okay. Did see two last lines though I can do on here, I think. Yeah, right here. Okay. Maybe also, I just noticed that the main gun could have actually used a little bit more love on its lines right here. Just really help that right angle really stand out. Okay. Alright, and now we get to the gray. And then we can move on to... looks like we can skip the bazooka because the bazooka is the exact same. There's no add-ons, there's no additional, so... That'll be nice. We can just hop to the shield. We've already constructed the shield because we have it right here. We're not going to put the decals on because fuck that, because it's also going to be hidden within the hidden within the confines of its extra armor, which will be nice. Yep. Oh wow, that actually stayed online. That's nice. Almost tempted to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that if I can. Can I? Actually, looks like I don't need to wedge that one. I don't have to wedge the barrel off, but I want to wedge the kickstand legs off. Because that'll make it a little easier for me to do exactly what I'm plotting here. Because unfortunately that Picatinny style rail is just... kind of goes the full length of this, like that. And that's what I was trying to do and fix. Okay, there's that. While we're at it, we'll just get this quickly done. Oh, gods. One moment, sorry, I just... Oh, my back is causing me all sorts of grief tonight. Turning into an old lady. And 3. And 6. Alright, there's the Picatinny done at least. Alright, I was like, do I have to do the interior of these? No. Good. That is the funny thing. Those are like... That's like designed to be a kickstand, but they've not actually implemented it to be able to do the kickstand thing. But gods, is there a lot of stuff to panel there. Oh, my model's freaking out a little bit as I do this too. Now, I expect to do a lot of cleaning here as well, just because it's such a pristine white. I wish it was a little less pristine, like, you know, just a little hint of gray to it. I mean, I could do it just to, like, weather it a little bit. Because again, like a little bit of kind of this... Yeah, actually, we'll see. We'll see if I attack it with alcohol or not. I like it dirty. I like a dirty Gundam. Actually, I put those all upside down, didn't I? I did. Yeah, whoops. Actually, I do see something where it would be easier if this was not on here. Tearing it off for like a third fucking time. There we go. Oh, there's one leg done. Actually, I did forget to do another thing on that leg. Wow, that leg's gonna be torn off like 4 times. Talk about a record. Okay. There's that. And that. Yeah, I forgot to do the foot base on the other one on this side. Once I get that area done, I can start working on the rest of this damn gun. Because yeah, it has so many panel lines. So smudgy, so dirty, but so good. Right. And tear off number 5. I'm expecting it to break at some point. I'm torturing it. I needed to do that. Okay, I'll put it back on in a second once I know I'm done with it. Ugh, so many things, so much to do. At least on the plus side, this seems to be the busy side of the gun, so the back end doesn't look like it's got too terribly much. Like, yeah, some big armor lines, but that's not so bad. You do it from front to back and side to side. Oh yeah, and that just constituted that I get to clean this up pretty extensively. Because I just put a bunch of streaks on it, as you can even barely see it in camera. Just right there. That's okay, that's what cleanup's for. That's what makes cleanup fun. Oof. It's gonna be a big, beautiful gun, though, by the time it's finished. Soon. And then we can get on to the shields. Sorry if I'm a little quieter. I'm focusing just a teensy bit here because of just the detail of the work. Okay. So now the front sight. Oh goodness. Yeah, there's quite a bit right in the front. Oh wow, there's all sorts of texture down there. Let's see if I can just dance my way into it all. Yeah, this will definitely take a little bit of tender love later of just getting cleaned up just a little bit. I'm definitely getting a little excited with my my lining. You know, as you do, sometimes you just get excited when playing with pens. Alright, let's see if I can... I'd advise against this one if you can, but... Yeah, I don't have anything that can go down the hole that well. Might have to get one of my super fine brushes and just paint black all the way down into the barrel. But that'll probably be off screen and off stream. Okay. There's the front half of the thing. Now we just get to do all those armor lines in the back. Oof. Alright, and then... Oh, goodness. Alright. And that. And right there too. Okay. I also say on the plus side, the backside really does not require much at all, because there's actually a seam line from the plastic. Because the side panels here and the top panel are actually separate pieces, which is cool. Typically, where that realistic seam is, it's like, okay, you don't need to put panel lining there because it's already generating the line. section, the panel lining would get in between the line and be much more pronounced. At least that's what I've learned in what little time I've played with this stuff. Okay, I think there's just one last spot to line on this gun, and then we just then we can move on to the next building thing. God, we're 3 hours in. Like, it feels like time is skipping by very quickly, but at the same time, yeah, it's skipping by far faster than I'd like it to. Okay, I did see one last spot I have to do in black, though. Forgot it up top. Which is right here. There we go. Okay. Cleanup time. Cleanup time for this, the gun again. Just a little bit, just because there's a few spots that are way too saturated in the gray. You know, streaks of gray shouldn't be on parts of the gun. Like right here. There we go. Much better, a little bit there. Ah, yes, the barrel. Oh, I never did that arm. God damn it. Okay. I lied. There's one last thing I gotta do. I just noticed how naked that armature there was, so... Because, yeah, I did the other one, and then I promptly forgot about its compatriot. So let's fix my mistake, huh? Okay, there's that done. Now... And then, yeah, just the trough here. I guess I could also do like a rough and buffed section like right there. Yeah, that one's starting to get a lot looser because of how much I wiggled it off. Which is valid. Turns out when you tear apart a part 4 or 5 times, it's gonna get a little more wiggly on you. At worst, I can put some glue on if I'm really that worried. Like, it's not gonna fall off. Not by any means, it's still relatively tight. But yeah. There we go. Much bigger gun. It's a rifle with no stock. Alright, give me a second to see. Stretch. Alright. Let's see. Up next, as we started building the rocket shield assembly, like the rocket bazooka shield. This thing is excessive and cool. So, case in point, I can stop up to here because we have this guy right here, so he's already done. So yeah, Tolan, if you're lurking there still, yeah, this is another thing I could have hand painted as well. This came in the expansion kit, exactly what the shield's supposed to be colored like. I'm saying no to that though. That's a no from me, Chief. Yeah, basically like a splotchy pattern. It's not okay. But the funny thing is, it comes with that, despite the fact that the Mega Shield here, this is obscured by the armor. And you're gonna see that real quick right here as we get this started. Speaking of, where is my file? It's under the shield. I will take that, because I'm going to need it. T8, O10, and N5. Okay. O10. I see it. Yeah, the scoop. Thune. I think this is like the last real part to build, so. And N5, which is... Oh, sweet. That'll get this part out of the way. And another one down. I really need to start getting a big mason jar or something for all my nubs and bits and stuff. Or a bucket. Maybe I'll go to Home Depot and get like one of those big 5-gallon buckets or something. Okay. Okay. I thought that wasn't in. I was like, that didn't feel like it went in just yet. Ugh. Oh wait, it doesn't go completely in until this is attached. Okay. Oh dear. Right. Because if I remember correctly, this H.W.S shield was also designed to be a re-entry system. Again, Wolf, if you're still there, please correct me if I'm wrong, because it's kind of got the shape of like some concepts that we have for like a re-entry shielding system, because basically it's like that, and the wings help slow it down and glide it out, at least to the point where it's slow enough to then navigate under thrust. Okay, so there's that part done. So 11, 14, and 13. Oh gods. I already see a lot of panel lining in my future. 11, 14, and 13. More than likely, after I build these parts, I'm going to just go on a quick bonanza getting these panel lined before we put them together further. Ugh. I don't hate doing it, but it's just like sometimes it's a little cathartic, and then other times it's just I think it's the sheer amount that, like, you know, you see a daunting pile of stuff in front of you, and yeah, it's scary. Oh, okay. Like, I can see just a bunch of detail in this part, and it looks like it has no main connectors, so I may end up just starting the panel lining on it now. Oh boy. Two. And 3. Thank you, Saribot. You're a good boss. He's already blocked a couple spam bots today. He's being a very good boy. See, if Saribot leads the robot revolution, I will happily lay down arms. He's been my bro since day one. Since day one of having him here. Alright. That, I need half a dozen of these. Cause yeah, that little winglet looks like it needs... Yeah, this winglet part alone looks like it needs a little bit of love. Oh, they're triangles. Okay. But still. Oh, there's a third one. Shit. Okay. Okay. Got nearly one half of it done. Nearly. I can definitely feel my hands getting a little more clumsy as we're going. Again, they're a little tired, and again, this kind of stuff does take a lot of time and quite a bit of effort to do. But again, like as you can see, like on this side, it shows a ton of detail, especially on camera. Like it shows up super well on camera, which I am absolutely adoring. Yeah, next stage, learn how to make my own scribe lines. Because some people do that, and I also consider that impressive, but again, it would be that whole thing, especially like if you're going to do it on limbs, make sure you do it on both, but then you have to do it perfectly symmetric, which is hell. Okay, just 2 more lines on this side, and then we're gonna flip her over and take care of her other side. As you do, you know, gotta be completionistic. Let's see. I say that as I find more places to detail. Luckily, this side looks like it's much less complex. It looks like it's just this V. Let's see, like that. Yeah, what to get for that side, because... Okay. Alright, from here, I just need to do a little bit of cleanup. Just because I do have some smudginess. But not the end of the world. Then I'll put those 2 parts on and I'll panel line them. Because... Yeah, I'll probably do some of the underside of the shield too, because... Ugh. But, as I said, we're getting this guy done tonight, whether or not we get to 10 p.m. Or whether we go well past that. I have a feeling we're going to go till about 11. Again, if you cannot stay up that late, don't. Please don't. Your rest is important, and don't worry, I will rest too. But again, I live in the land of Pacific, so for me it's not nearly midnight, it's only about 8:30. So, I will be fine. If fake creatures don't believe in time anyway. Okay, but yeah. No, I'm liking how that looks now. Like again, you can just see all the details popping off of it in such a splendid way. And that's part of why I really like doing this panel lining work is it takes something that would have already looked pretty nice and has just made it almost explode in quality. Like, for the genuine amount of effort that's been put in, it's it's 10, 15, 20 fold of what I've put in. Which I just find very interesting, because yeah, it's like, is it taking a lot of time for me to do? Yes. Am I surprised with like how much it's showing with just this, with this effort? Like it really feels like it should be so much harder to get such a professional looking look off of your kit like this. And all it is just little paint pens. Little markers. Or for these are fine-tipped pens, so. Wow, that danced fucking everywhere. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. We're gonna get this kit done tonight, come hell or high water, buddy. We are completing Hainu Gundam with the heavy weapon system tonight. Like, I think we're on the very final piece. We're working on building the extra parts of the shield. So soon. Let's see. So that's not all the detail sections here, was it? I was holding on to the other section that had the details. We just might end up going late. Because this thing is nutso. Though I do keep having to stretch, my poor back is killing me tonight. Need like a little extra support or something. Yeah, someone just hold me up. It's been a lot of panel lining though. These extra armor parts have had a lot of like extra little lines and nooks and crannies and sharp angles. Ugh. But we're getting there. Still gotta build another wing after this, and then I should panel line this main thing before assembly. Oof. Getting little quiet hiccups. And like that. Yep. Whew. I don't know where this is going to connect onto here, so I may also be paneling sections that end up getting obscured, which is fine. It's fine. This is fine. But I made the mistake with like the additional leg armor of, you know, I'm gonna wait till it's fully assembled, and then it's like, oh, there's certain parts that are moving parts that are really hard to get a pen into, so I had to like tear them apart and redetail them, and ugh. So many things. And yeah, then these white panel pieces have just been so smudgy. Like, too smudgy for what I want for the, like, weather to detail. But it's not the end of the world. Again, we'll get it fixed and looking proper in no time. Okay. Nearly the last line. I see one more, like, little off angle that they did on purpose. It's technically a seam, but that one's a little more flush than the others. Alright. That winglet done. Pull the alcohol back out just to do a cleanup. I think that's also part of it, why my back hurts, is trying to keep the parts on camera. And I have to lean forward a little bit because I've actually got a keyboard drawer that's not quite flush with the desk here. I have like an IKEA desk, one of their sit-stand models, but oh, I forgot a spot. But it didn't have a keyboard drawer, so I fixed that by ordering one that can just attach to any sit-stand desk. But due to the weird angles that IKEA uses, it's not like perfectly flat against it when pushed in. So if you want me to get a new desk, I kid. Sometime I might put that on my throne of like a kind of a, you know, community thing of want to help pay for a new desk. Kind of want to go for another sit stand, but I don't use the stand function that often. I should, but I don't. Ugh. Okay. I think the rest looks good. Just doing a quick smudge check. Yeah, I think that looks mighty fine. Okay. One winglet down. One to go. At least we're starting to run out of parts, aside from, like, we've got a bunch of spare pieces, because this expansion kit allowed us to build another set of weapons and another shield. But they're the exact same ones from the original kit. Now, I might build them eventually, which means I might take the spare shield facing here and do a custom paint job on it, just in case if I ever want to showcase High New Gundam here in not heavy weapon system mode. Again, we'll see. There's that. And then 01. Okay. Oh, we are not done with the winglet yet. I got hasty. Okay. And then T4 and 15. And both of those are 15. Okay, got it. Just need someone to give me like a thorough back massage after stream. I need a volunteer. Now I'll just go grab my, I have like one of those sports hammer massage things. Just assault my shoulder blades with it. I say that and I suddenly feel a tinge in my lower back. It's like, ah, shit, it's the hole in the back. Good to know. Fuck. Okay. So angry. Oh well, this also helps point out where I do need to paint and where I don't. Also, some of the ways that they've instructed how to assemble this has been a little funky. Like the leg armor, they gave like the literal worst angle they could. Okay. There's that. I can definitely feel my ADHD and just like, alright, grab pen, start marking the black on here, and then, yeah, stuff to pick up. Alright. But yeah, I just see little mechanical bits here, so we're just gonna quickly highlight them. It's just so small. All this for a tiny little piston. All of it. Someday maybe my attention to detail will lighten again. Maybe. But until then, we could keep chugging along like this. Alright, and... okay. And... okay. I go like that, and now we do the panel lining that I need to on this. And then we can... God, that is a huge winglet. It's for a shield? A shield. Yeah, I'm thinking more and more that this was designed to be like some type of re-entry capable system for Hainu. Because, yeah, holy shit. 2. Right, there's just 2 on this side. Oh no, there's a 3rd one. It's way up at the top. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, it seems I'm doing like the more complex side first and then hopping over the more simple side, which is comforting in its own right. Let's see. Yeah, that's a literal seam. It is hard to show. Got so much to clean up on these, but it'll all be worth it. The worst part is, like, for the version Kotokis, you really want to do this, because otherwise, otherwise it just doesn't show as well. Okay. Dirty one. Beep. That's not good. I nearly dropped the container without the lid on. And it's rubbing alcohol wouldn't do too much damage, but still. Yeah, ISO 91%. I used to do 3D printing with resin, so I have a lot of leftover stuff since from before my printer broke. So yeah, I'm lots of ISO. Alright, cut all 4 of these out. Just because also that gets me another runner out of the way. That might even actually, since I know that the other two runners closest to me are done, but let's see, another runner down. But yeah, since I know these 2 are spare parts literally just for weapons, I'm gonna put them away too. Because then I can actually just go like this. And like that. Ugh. I now suddenly have more room. I have more room, which will allow me to lean better. Ah, fair. I could see Rubber Eraser doing it. Doing pretty well. But yeah, I just end up using what I have, just because I have it around. I actually don't have a lot of... I don't have a lot of rubber around me. Oh, oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I can sit better now. Well, I don't know if better is the right word. I'm keeping decent back posture, but I'm leaning way forward at my hips, so... Helps take a little bit of weight off. Just a bit. Might make it even easier for me to do the panel lining parts too. Alright. These ones have undergates. I have to grab that other piece in just a second and clean it up too. Luckily they stick out pretty well. And 3. Pen erasers, yeah, that would help too. Okay. Let's see, 1 and 2. Well, those 2 are undergated. And 3. Okay. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna panel this one first, because it's like partially embedded. God, look at the night and day difference between panel lined and not. Good grief. That is... That's still so nutty to me. And now every kit going forward is going to be like this, so it's going to be a lot of me just being like, wow, it's so pretty, and then the act of doing it just, Yeah, sometime I'll try the liquid liner too, once I get my hands on a couple pots. I'm definitely excited to try that stuff out. Someday. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Tip dance there, but again, that's why we do cleanup later. I think I'll wait to do cleanup until I have all the parts together, because then I can just, you know, go for the ones I can and not for the ones I can't reach. Okay, let's get this lined up. At least my model's not freaking out too terribly much in this position. Let me get these parts here done and also take a drink, because I can tell my throat's a little dry or clogged or something. Appears it was an air bubble because I just tried to go down the wrong tube. Ow. Or forced the monster to try to go down a route it didn't want and I didn't want. Owie. I'm not supposed to breathe, monster. I'm supposed to drink it. Yeah, I already see a lot of spots where I'm going to have to clean up, but again, we'll do that after we get everything together and panel lined, because you never know, I might just not have to clean as much as I think. You know, save myself some effort in the long run. I'll make sure to put the next 3 pieces on. Since now I know which ones to put together and which ones not to. Again, saving myself a little bit of work. Wow, I am just jumping out of the lining. On all 3 of those, wow. Yeah, this little winglet's gonna need some tender love and TLC. But that's what the maintenance of it all goes for. There we go. Oof, I just saw that burr there. Okay. And once more into the breach. And looks like then I'll have some black to do with the remaining runners on the side. And then we win. And then I'm done and I'm free. Okay. It's okay if I mark my fingers for the most part. So long as it doesn't smear on everything, that's all that matters. Okay. Always the one issue is like, okay, I've done that. Double check. Did I do it on the other one? Yes, okay. Never remembering. Did I do this bit of handiwork already? Oh god. Funny, I'm doing the easier side first. This time. Okay. And then the triangles. Alright, that side's done. Okay. I feel like the next kit that I'm doing is going to be a nice little reprieve, even though I will be panel lining it too, to kind of show off alongside this guy, is because the Reborn Nightingale is very simple, even compared to its high grade variant. The high grade was actually surprisingly well put together. But that's what I get for also like double checking like review sites, being like, okay, well, how do other people feel about this one? Like good, but not as good as high grade. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I should say review Gunpla review channels. Okay. I'll admit to having a little bit of an obsession with, well, obsession's not the right word, but Now I know I didn't do that on this wing. With Mecha Guy Kotsu. But that's also because, like, at least his more recent stuff is very good. I've been told that his old stuff was a little rough, but again, from what I know, it's like, makes sense. Okay. Yep. Danced out of socket. Alright, danced out of spot, I guess I should say. Okay, there's that. Also envious of Mecha's nail work. Like, occasionally it looks like it's a little damaged, but again, when you're building Gunpla with nail polish on, it's hard to not damage your polish. It's why whenever any of you do see me with nail polish on and I'm building Gunpla, you'll notice that I am like 10 times more cautious with my motions and movements, because I'm afraid of damaging them. Okay, from here we got cleanup. Whew. Just a few steps left. Just a few. Then it'll be assembly and display time. And I see another line I can do over there. I will do that in just a second. Okay. And right there. Okay. Did notice like an errant smudge or two that I missed over here. Alright, could have sworn there was another one somewhere. Yeah, must have been not been that important of a smudge. Alright, let's... Okie dokie. Bash my poor mouse with my bottle of rubbing alcohol. Bam! Alright, let's get the armature set up for this, and then we'll start panel lining that main shield core piece. And then we'll get this last part on. Luckily, it looks like this is actually pretty simple looking. I don't see a lot of things that need a lot of marking. This little guy, though, does. I know that. I remember that from the other one. It's got pistons and mechanica. Alright, we need the other one here. Oh, I just tried to go under my fingernail. Oof. Thankfully, it did not succeed. Okie dokie, there's that at least. Yeah, I'll probably attack myself pretty aggressively with a very wet Q-tip later. But for now, no. So I still have more lines to do, and if I get any more on me, it'll just make the cleaning I did prior useless. Now, just to make sure. Good, okay. I do have them mirrored. Good and good. Great even. Alright, let's get to you, little one. I guess there is some gray left on you, or some gray to put on you. Let's do that one real quick then. Oh. Q-tip dance. And... and the other side is smooth. Cool. Okay. There's the gray done at least. Now, onwards to the next color. To start, I'm just gonna do the little tabs in here, and then I'm gonna really go to town on this. I just see little tiny lines that need to be filled in. Okay. How steady can I be? There we go. Okay, and then from here, we're just gonna go along the outside. Oh, there's a couple more little taps right there. Not quite done yet. Got these horizontal lines here. Then there's obviously the little trapezoid that my thumb's currently over. Yeah, starts all the way over like that, and then... Alright, then... Another one right here. There we are. Now... Okay, there were lines there on that gray piece. Good to know, good to know. Oh, wow, I completely missed the ridge. I pressed above it. No wonder it danced. Okay. Yeah, funnily enough, actually, for the interior, it's not that bad. It's literally just these interior lines here. These little circles, which I will diffuse immediately, because, yeah, I danced all around that one. And you have 4 more little circles. Yep, that's good. Those are going to probably be covered anyway. Oh, actually, I see 2 other little details here. Just right there. And right there. It's like, I'm done! Just kidding. Yeah, I think that's probably good. I say that as... yeah. As per usual. Just check the sides, make sure that they had everything they need, and found a couple spots that could use lines, because that won't be hidden by the shield collision inside. Ugh. I feel like I've been pressing the tip of this black one especially a little hard. Feels like the tip's starting to degrade. But I hope it's just my imagination. Luckily I've got like 3 of the black ones. Okay. Alright. That part's done, but now... Now we build the thrusters. So, S3. And another runner down. And T11. T22. And T6. And another and the final one down. Woohoo! We're nearly home free. Three. Yeah, let's grab this one next since it's sitting there. Yeah, like I already see a bunch of marks I gotta do in this. Surprise, surprise, adding texture to a cylinder so it's not just a cylinder. And there we go. I do not think I need my god hands for anything else tonight. All right. Yeah, I'll be sure to clean this up especially because since it's the lighter gray, it does really show that those black smudges a lot more than the other parts. Like, I'm sure these are covered in little smudges, but due to how dark their color is, you just don't know it. There we go. Now, do a little bit of roughening up so I can see where I will desmudge it later. Oof, wow, I'm really dancing on this one though. Good grief, yeah, look at all that dancing. Okay. This really feels like the last piece that I'll truly need to clean. I did that despite the fact I still have one ring set done, or to do. Shit. Oh well. There we go. And there. I'll leave the cap off just in case if this last ring I gotta do on this part, or these last two rings, do smudge up, because they probably will. Yeah, there's a dance. There's two. Here's the third one. And there we go. Okay. Oops, that cleans some off on the other side. Got a little too excited. There we go. Alright. I just also want to see how much this would be showing. Quite a bit. Okay. Oh. So close. So close, and we're so close to posing time. Oof. Okay. Getting so close. I'm so excited to see this thing fully. I'm gonna pose this thing out pretty nicely if I can. I'm kind of having like a diorama of what I'm gonna be doing between this and the Nightingale, as well as like having the original Newt and Sazabi kind of fighting in front of it, or in front of the fancier pair in the background. Which I think looks super dope and would be super fun. You have to see if I can straighten the pen tip on this later. It is definitely starting to like flatten out in a weird way. But still doing work. Yeah, I think my theory that I had earlier of this helping with re-entry is just further getting compounded the more I build this thing. Or like the more that I detail the last remaining parts. There we go. Pretty. Okay. Okay, this one's just got one side, thank goodness. And even then, not too much to color in. Just little bits and bobs here and there. Yeah, I think that'll do. And then... yeah. Really only one way it can go in. That wasn't a peg, that was a D-peg. That's a little bit different. Alright, so... from here... like that. I got it perfectly in the track. Cool. That. And that D-peg continues through here. Neat, neat, and neat. Yeah. It does feel kind of silly in some ways that, you know, some of that panel lining was a little unnecessary, but at the same time, that's kind of how it goes, huh? Alright, there's that. Alright, gotta clean up the station a little bit as we fold the pages back up. Okay, then we take this shield and one moment as I get a brighter light for me. Oh, yes. I was right. It does go like this, but it's just gotta Gotta make sure both sides of the armature do that. But then continue pushing just a little further down so I can do that. Oh wow, that is solidly held in place. That ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna do this little sector. Same for the side. Again, not that anyone will see this, because, you know, it's like, oh, you know, it's right there. But it's like, yeah, then this is gonna probably fold in a little bit. And then from here, like this, and then... Alright, yes. All that effort. Every last ounce of it comes down to this. And there we go, yeah. One giant rocket-propelled re-entry grade re-entry sled type shield. Oh, holy cow. Whew. All right. H.W.S. is put together. Now comes the fun part. Getting this guy assembled together. Oh, that's actually rather clever. I was curious about what that armature was going to do. So for the gun here, obviously we have the interconnecting tab, which... where are my tweezers? Because they're fine enough to get that tab going in the proper direction. We're going to get to posing. So this little part actually swings down to hook onto the arm for better bracing, because I guess they realized that even the wrists on this guy, while pretty robust, probably can't hold this big honking rifle. See the tiniest nub there that I can just snip off, I think. There we go. It's snipped. Right. Oh, yeah, those are gonna pop off. Those do not stay on to save one's soul, but that's okay. Again, I also blame putting it on the ground like I have. You know, yeah, I'll keep that folded up for now, as I at least get this in the hand first. Because, yeah, that hand has its own interconnection that needs to go first. Though, I'm gonna first curl... Ah, shit. Ugh. Yeah, I was worried that this was the hand that had the problem. And it was. Okay. The other 3 fingers, just stay where you are. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this is gonna be the finagly part. Surprise, surprise. Right. Get the tabs to kiss. They're almost. They're almost. Wow, that's difficult. Oh, he's so heavy too, so I'm just trying to... It's funny, I think it's the hand tab that's having the trouble. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it in. Fucking shit. Alright. Wrap the rest of the hand around it. That grip, like, super fucking tight. And then grippy assist. Like so. Wow, that actually sits really solid on there. That's nice. Now, I 150% expect that arm to kind of just bow a little bit. But while we do that, I'm going to get this armor back on this leg. If I didn't want to potentially take this armor off, I would just glue it on. But I want to be able to potentially take that leg armor off. Just in case if I ever display this guy with, without H.W.S. It's like, luckily the shield is super easy to go on. I just gotta make sure I put it right side up. Because there is in fact a correct side. There's so many moving parts on it that it's just like, eh. Okay. And pièce de résistance is making sure this goes on. It fucking stays on too. Okay. Okay, from here we have to do the other thing. One moment as we get this guy up. Oof. Yeah, also the way this thing connects is probably in the sketchiest way possible. Is it actually in? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, he's on. Okay, yeah, I don't think I can safely, yeah, I don't think I can in good conscience or safety be able to show this boy up all the way. But we're gonna try anyway. The boy, the big boy. Don't worry, he'll look great in photos. It's just, yeah, trying to get him on camera is gonna be a trial. Goodness. Here, let me get this out of the way. Oof. I am going to do the beautification thing that I do for my posing, and then we'll get things situated. Okay. Now, how am I going to pose him? That's the real question. First, get those hand-painted feathers that I did going. I'm still super proud of those, because those actually look amazing. Because holy shit. Alright. Yeah, let's splay those feathers out just a little further, if I can. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he's looking awesome. He's just also terrifyingly, like, big and heavy. Like, he's terrifyingly big and heavy, and the way that the Hainu here is connected to, its stand is probably the jankiest ever. It's literally a triangular, connection point, that doesn't click in. I think. Oh, no, it's not even in all the way. That would do it. All right. It scares me in every way. Yeah, it's not in all the way properly, so I gotta open this booklet and find out what I need to do. But we're nearly there, and just in time. But we'll play with it for like another half hour or so. And there's funnel instructions. Okay, it's much more solid than I thought it was. I just gotta get it in. That's the question. Oh wow, yeah, this is gonna make my model freak out a bit as I slide it in. Sorry, yeah, I'm like bowing my head real low to try to figure out. God, there is no good way to do this. I almost don't want his head on while I do this. I'm so scared of breaking that damn V fin. So the way it connects into the back... Yeah, I'm going to... Ah! I took off his titties. Because of course there's so many connection points on this fucking thing. Okay. H.W.S. chest, get back on. I got back on nice and snug. Cool, it did. Neat. So the reason why I was freaking out so bad is because it's supposed to connect the backpack like that. But then I was having difficulty getting the triangular peg here onto the mount. Okay, there we go. Ah. Oh, that's not good. 'Cause that just tells me that what I just did got undone? Yes? Maybe? No? Maybe? Yes. Wow, that's shoddy. Okay. Eep. God, and there's too many moving parts. I need like 5 hands. Holy shit. Katoki. Why'd you do this to me? Ugh, I just knocked off the leg armor again. Ugh. We will get this guy into stand mode. It's a lot of hoping and praying and crying and whatnot. Oh. It doesn't help that I'm like doing this right where my model's head is, so. Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. I'm trying to see. Okay, so that mount is not supposed to go in very deep at all. Okay, wow. Okay. Cool. Great. Good talk. So all the weight is supposed to support on the backpack? Okay. Okay, if that's what they say, then I will listen. Rare kids, if you're going to build the Hainu Verka, good fucking luck. Okay, even if the backpack disengages, it'll be fine. Question mark? Okay, I think it's in. No. Not disengage. Yeah, I think it's good. What a load of crock. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yep. Too many fragile parts on this thing, too. Goddamn. Barely touched that and it came off. Definitely one thing I wish that certain parts of this were just a little more solid. Just a little. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna take them off of this one last time. Because I think I have an idea. But it's gonna be a dumb idea. On top of the fact that it'll allow me to do a couple things, like make sure that these can't come off when I touch them. So I will be back in just a second. Actually, yeah, I'll just use BRB. Just grabbing some glue. Oh, right, I keep some in here now, because I know better. My god, okay. Yeah. Okay. So first off, I'm going to... God damn. Where'd the crane head go? Okay. Okay. The final act is just being diabolical, that's all. You know, as you do. As you do. Wow, okay. Okay. Luckily it's not permanent break, but it's definitely not a good break that happened there. There we go. I think, yeah, it just wants to come out of sockets so easily. Okay. Ooh. We got this, though. We got this. It's nearly done. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Hey, Bondi, too many moving parts. It's cool until you try to put it together. Oh wow, are those really that heavy? Okay. Yeah, for the sake of my sanity, I'm gonna glue these on. Which thankfully... But I'm also going to glue the backpack onto Hainu's back. And now for the Sisyphean effort of... Yeah. Yeah, because that one comes off way too easily. I don't like it. I don't approve of its, unscheduled departures. Now that titty's fighting me. Stay open. There we go. But yes, I'm really tempted to just... add some glue here. Add some glue here. I understand this is not actually glue, but it's actually a chemical solvent that helps for adhesion. That should also help me feel a little better about the connection. Should. hate how much it wiggles. It's like next to impossible to reach where I want to as well. I think there's another thing I can do to help. Yeah, except it threatens to do that. Aha. I found out why it wasn't so solid. Oh, god damn it. Alright, H.W.S. Transformer, you stay off for now while I fucking do this. Holy fuck. I found the reason it felt so clunky. Okay, there, that's infinitely more solid. Now I just gotta get the backpack on. Come on, baby, just hold together. It's like the Millennium Falcon. Just pray that it holds together. Is that as low as the crane's head could go? No, 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 Wing. I saw you. I saw you just try. Don't you fucking dare. If you enjoy watching the rabbit cry. Yeah, so I figured out how it connects. It's just, yeah, fuck. Except that needs to... No, the H.W.S. was the armor system, fuck me. Really, that does not stay on without the wings. Okay, cool, good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Oh my god. Lessons in frustration. How am I gonna get this thing posed if it's gonna fight me at every step? Stay in your fucking home. Same with you. Yeah, the massive cannon, the hyper mega bazooka. No, does not have the hyper mega bazooka. Yeah, there's so many fucking moving parts on this thing. 1, 2, holy shit. Okay, I've at least figured out one of the problems. About why the stand wasn't fitting. Take your wings. Oh my god. Yeah, the problem is, like, the wings are, like, predominantly made of moving parts, and it's just wiggling everywhere. Sure, fuck it. We'll go without a feather for now. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, no, I'm gonna tear all the feathers off for now. I need to. These things are going to come off if I don't. Because they're too goddamn heavy. Yeah, or they're just gonna come off. If you look at them funny. Cool. Okay. Holy fucking shit. go in your home, stay in it, rot in it for all I care. Just... Ugh. Yeah, we gotta keep the crane's head on, unfortunately. I think I need another dose of that solvent, though. Okay. Okay. There's that. I think I can also shove the H.W.S. chest back on. Oh, who knew that trying to put it on a fucking stand was actually 10 times more of a Herculean effort than any other part of it. Sweet on holies. Yeah, this is like one of the most least optimized assemblies I think I've ever had the misfortune of making. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's on. Okay. Okay. Okay, now it's solidly on. I don't care anymore. I don't care about the stress or the sweat that's not coming off of that stand ever again. I did not glue it, but it's not coming off of this stand ever again, because holy shit. Okay, now I can safely put the feathers back on. Okay. Yeah, so it's really hard to tell, but on the back, the way that the armature was connecting to this, it just required you to get like 10 things right, and like one of them is the peg that locks into the back of Hainu here could wiggle, but it was such a hyper specific way that it was supposed to connect that I couldn't get it all the way in. I finally have it all the way in, and it's fully cinched onto the back too. It's really nice though that the stand is supporting the backpack and the Gundam separately, because that will make it easier if it detaches. I just used some, fucking Warhammer glue, some plastic glue, so this stuff is currently melting the thing connecting Gundam to backpack. But that's okay, because that means that it will never, ever, ever come off again. Holy shit. Okay. Now we get the legs into place. I guarantee that I'm going to probably knock off this leg armor again as I pose. I wouldn't be surprised if I knock off a missile pack off the H.W.S. head or chest too. Okay, they cannot move that far forward thanks to actually the H.W.S. armor plates. Wow, that really shunts a lot of movement. Okay, that's actually good to know. That means I get to be a little creative with the leg movement, which is fine. Actually, if that's the case, then this leg's going to be the one that rolls back, because that way then it can act as a counterbalance to that thing. Right? Or is that lending more credence to it? Oh wait, there's... Oh wow, there's a huge amount of range. It just took a little bit of push and pull. Nope, I was right. It's like, wow, the range really got a lot bigger. Oh, because it popped out of socket. Oh boy. So I was right that... I'm going to try to have that shield be forward. Okay, from there it's just feathering the wings out. Oh. Yeah, I would definitely not advise this to beginners or intermediaries. Because holy fuck. Okay, yeah, I am going to open a couple things though. Like, you know, more thrusters on his butt. Because I'm being excessive. Ugh, that's so scary. So we're gonna open his butt flap ones. Because I fucking can. And then I'm actually going to open the little jaws on this, which is why I 150% expect to pop them off. Because the motion I need to do it is the same motion for tugging it off of the leg. Yep, you can feel it getting loose again. Which means I gotta go like that. I gotta go like that. Okay. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, using an X-Acto knife would be good. It's weird. The little jaws for these leg thrusters is just a little funny. Yeah, like I already feel that one coming off. So, while we take it off, we'll just open it up. I can flank it open and reattach it. Because yeah, the funnier part is I could glue this on. I could honestly glue this on and it would be fine, but I don't want to use glue on this part due to the fact that I kind of want to have the option for being able to strip off the heavy weapon system armor just in case for other display should I ever feel the cruel desire to take that armor off. Yep, there went the other leg because I touched it funny. Which is fine because I actually want to splay his legs a little. I want to bow his legs just a little bit more out. Yeah, the connection for this is tenuous at best. I 100% expect a part disconnect as I get this guy into my craft room that's literally just 10 feet behind my office. 100% expect it to drop at least one piece. Cool. Okay. I think he's ready for pose. Or like ready for pictures. But again, I'm not going to tilt him up to show him the lovely pose. Or show you all the lovely pose. Because that's just not happening. Sorry if it got a little tense there for a little bit. Because... yeah. I still do take it funny for both the new and the Sazabi, as well as their manga counterparts here, Hainu and Nightingale, because this booklet here says something kind of important. It's a little hard to see with the light and him being in the way. Is Hainu Gundam, new Gundam built by Anaheim Electronics, Sotheby, and Nightingale. Built by Anaheim Electronics. Two sides of the war. Same builder. As somebody said, I think a couple weeks ago. Yeah, war profiteering in the lore. Woohoo! Yeah, it sounds about right. But anyways, that is going to be it for me tonight. Here, let me get my things moved over. I'm just gonna pop it into that. Actually, yeah, we'll keep it here now that we're back. It's the Boeing of the Gundam universe. Fewer assassinations, Urban Tech Bro. Fewer assassinations. Though, yeah, that's my commentary on it. And that's just somebody who's awfully physically close to to where Boeing is. No. I mean, sorry, I meant the Gundam universe has fewer assassinations. The Gundam Anaheim Electronics doesn't assassinate people. They just send people to war. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Yeah, I was gonna say, no, don't worry, I commiserate with you. It's like, yeah, Boeing kills more people. Like, not just from crashes. But yes, oh, Anaheim kills them weekly. Fair. I'm guessing you're meaning the city of Anaheim. Anaheim Electronics is not a real company. It's a Gundam Universe company. Yes, the city of Anaheim, I'm sure, has quite a nasty death toll. You told me 17 minutes. Alright, we're staying for an ad because it fucking lied to me. It is not real, no. I'll respond again after this advert because it said I had 17 minutes until my next advert and then immediately did one because it's like, oh, you're leaving? To knowledge, Anaheim Electronics is not a real company. But yeah. Twitch, I'm gonna have to check my advert system about why it's doing this weird thing. It's like, I was just getting ready to outro too. No. It's funny because, yeah, the company's called Anaheim Electronics, so it's like, okay, they're based in California, but these all come from Japan. Come on. But yes, I don't know why I'm holding my phone. Alright, now that all the advert's almost done. There, my community's back now. Okay. Best of luck with that. Let's see. Raid. Let's see. I want to keep to makers and crafting because that's where we're at right now. Oh, that's a shame. It's like I immediately see a VTuber that's doing makers and crafting. Unfortunately, that is all potentially in kanji, though the character layout makes me think it's that she's Chinese, because I know they share characters, because Japan even has, like, katakana literally is borrowed alphabet. Let's see if I can find a VTuber that's also there we go. You know, I might send you over to that unless... Let me first see if V is still on. Oh my god, she's still on. Oh, and she's playing Risk of Rain! Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Beatrix VT. She is a very close friend of mine, and it's her birthday, so be nice. Give her lots of love. She deserves it. Just making sure. Okay, good, it's muted. But yes, please give her lots of love and attention, and I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, Nature, Tolan, and I are doing more Dinkum. So, I will see you then. Alright, let's get that timer going. Wow, she's really high up. But yes, thank you all for joining, and I will catch you tomorrow. Night-night, everybody! And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining me, and I will catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.